as you live hardcore. Sports, where the game's just a backdrop for drunken retorts. Rugby league or union, it's all fair play, but it's the banter that steals the show. Hey, 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 ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the choice. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. Whoa, 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 ahoy, whoa, whoa, whoa. Scrums and tries, they're all well and good, but we're here for the jokes and teddy pants-less. From the kickoff to the final whistles blow, we'll take the two and then we're ready to go. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the choice. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. We break down the plays, but it's all in jest. With a laugh and a cheer, we lay down our bets. No serious analysis, no expert critique, just a bunch of mates sharing plenty of drinks. Sideline jokes and post-match tales, all the big goofs and epic fails. We're not so serious, and that's our style. With each ahoy, we raise our steins. Ahoy, ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the choice. Join us in a world where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. So come along and join our sporty crew, where the banter's always fresh and the laughs are true. Wasted world of sports, here's to more cheers. We'll see you on the pitch and drink some beer.
Wasted Motorsports crew, ahoy! How's everybody doing this Friday night? And an exciting doubleheader we've got for you. Starting off with my Cronulla Sharks versus the North Queensland Cowboys. And then followed up with the main event of the evening, the Brisbane Broncos taking on the... Oh, that's an interesting strip for the Cowboys. They've gone green. Feel like I'm watching the Raiders. The Brisbane Broncos taking on the Canterbury Bulldogs, a game that the Bulldogs absolutely must win. If the Bulldogs do not win this game, I am prepared to say that they are zero premiership threat. Zilch. Obviously, they need to bounce back, so if they can't get the job done this week against a depleted Broncos team, then I just have no faith for them whatsoever. But first up, Cowboys versus the Sharks. Going around the chat rooms, we've got Aussie John, ahoy mate. Chris Bradley, ahoy. JC Smoke says they removed the Crusaders horses at the new stadium. Well, that was always coming, wasn't it? That was always on the way. First it was the first it was the name and the logo. The final ties to that old image was the they kept the horses. So I'm not really surprised, to be honest, to hear that that's gone. Big Pelican, ahoy, mate. Aussie John, it's your birthday tomorrow. Very nice. Happy birthday for tomorrow, mate. But yes, we'll play a little tune during one of the games. Well, not during the game, in between one of the games to celebrate your birthday. Nicole Burke, ahoy there. Welcome along over on the TikTok. Wasted World of Sports, of course, live on YouTube, live on Twitch, live on TikTok each and every weekend. Anzac round, of course, Anzac Day. So we will be having the last post. It's always one of those things, right? Like, because we're covering the game on social media, and they do situations like when you pay your respects. So they deliver the last post or they do a minute's silence for somebody. It's always like, well, okay, content. How do I say this? Content doesn't stop. You know what I mean? It feels rude to continue talking whilst all this is going on and not participating in what's actually going on. But at the same time, platforms like TikTok don't like silence, for example. If I don't talk for too long, TikTok actually flashes up on the screen at me, not in these words as much. It says, "Oi, mate, we aren't detecting any audio. Should we just end this stream? Is there an issue?" So, yeah, it is one of those fine lines that you've got to tread. Hellfire Paintball, ahoy, mate. Up, Cronulla. The boys in the black, white, and blue. Sharks forever. Yes, indeed. It's been a difficult old life following the Cronulla Sharks. It'd be nice to see them win another premiership, but I don't think it will happen under the current regime. I've got to be honest about that. They're too up and down. The only thing that's consistent about the Cronulla Sharks at the moment is their inconsistency. The only thing that's for sure is nothing's for sure. And however many other things like that we can come up with. But yes, very inconsistent team. And of course, Fitzy won't make any changes. And before Fitzy, we had Morris, or whatever his name was, filling in temporarily into the role. Oh, the bird is pecking away at that guy's face. The poor soldier standing there. The bird's having a good old crack at his cheek. Jeffrey, ahoy, mate. Jeffrey Isapi. Kickoff will not be far away. It's Anzac round, of course, so they're just going through all the pre-game stuff. The Max OG, ahoy, mate. Paying respects to the Australian and New Zealand troops. Royal banger, ahoy, mate. Yes, indeed, I've gone a crazy 4 legs in this one. Crazy 4 legs. So, one of the big change, it's funny, I've just been going on about how Fitzy refuses to make changes when players have a bad game. Well, I can't say that this has been form related or if it's injury related, but they have actually dropped Sione Katoa. Mawene Hiroti gets the starting gig in place of Katoa. So, I mean, Sione Katoa was really, really poor the other week. So, I still think, though, most of the attack will go down that side of the field. Even though Sione Katoa's not playing, they'll still attack down his edge. I mean, that's their... Well, this is the thing about the Sharks and the Cowboys game, and I was looking at this in the pre-game. Rectub, thank you very much for the heart me. Nice early gift over there on the TikTok. Much appreciated, my friend. So, both of these teams don't really have any... Like, you can look at a Panthers game, for example, or a Storm game, and you go, okay, most of the opposition tries are being scored on the attacking right side. It's the left edge defense that is having issues for the Panthers and for the Storm at the moment, right? You can't do that with the Sharks or the Cowboys because left side, right side, up the middles, it doesn't matter. Like, I think both teams have like 30-something% left, 30-something% right, 28% middles. It's like, well, where do you even begin to suggest where tries might be scored when it's all over the place like that? So this was a difficult one. I didn't even care all that much about it in the end. I just picked 4 players out and went boom, 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 boom. There's my SGM. So I've landed on Mawene Hiroti for the reasons I said. I think the Sharks will still attack down Sione Katoa's side of the field, even though Katoa's not playing himself. I've gone for, because I thought this would be a good lot of fun, I've loaded up on the Burnses. Braden Burns for the Cowboys and Billy Burns for the Sharks. So I've just loaded up on Burnses. And to round it out, Jake Clifford. Jake Clifford, I can imagine, will catch the Sharks napping, especially close to the line in the red zone on the attack. Jake Clifford will shape out to the left or the right, and he will catch some lazy forwards defending in the middle, and he'll step back through and score under the posts. So there you go. The Burnses, Hiroti, and Clifford. Okay, Mamel, ahoy. That bird is still having a... Actually, do you think that bird thinks that old mate's mustache is like a worm or something? Thinks it's dinner time. He's having a good old go at that guy's face. But I digress. Bronx VHC, ahoy there. We will be covering the Broncos Bulldogs game after this. Yes, doubleheader tonight. Starting off with my Sharks versus the Cowboys. And then the Broncos Bulldogs game coming up after that. The Broncos have still got such a strong squad, man. Honestly, they have to be over the salary cap, right? They've got to be. To have so many players out and still have such a hugely competitive, solid-looking team. I'm going to ask questions, Broncos supporters. Ewan Cahill, ahoy, mate. Doing very well, thanks, as the teams form huddles. Waiting to get this one underway up in North Queensland. Tommy Foster, ahoy. Am I watching the game on Lago? I love it. And every time you reach out to KO Sports or Foxtel for an explanation, they always gaslight you. They are the kings of gaslighting. It's like, well, it must be your problem. Everything's fine on our end. It must be your internet. It's like, it's not, mate. I pay an extortionist amount of money for like a 2 gigabit connection, right? I've got plenty of internet speed. Do not tell me it's my internet. Look at all the other complaints on the page. People complaining about it lagging. Well, it must be your internet. The kings of gaslighting. Kickoff moments away. Cowboys vs Sharks, Anzac round. Referee blows the whistle. Well, thought he did. Oh, he did. They just took a little bit of time before they actually kicked it off. And it's the Sharks running left to right who have first use of it. Toby Rudolph makes the first break. Bending the line with the kickoff. And that's a great start for the Sharks forwards. Often questioned about their commitment. Often questioned about their impact. They're perhaps ready to make some form of statement tonight. They've only lost once here at Country Bank Stadium, have the Sharks. One time only in the history of clashes between these two teams at this stadium have the Sharks lost. Crazy. Especially when you think how inconsistent the Sharks have been as they go fifth and last now, 40 out from the Cowboys line. Fantastic opening set. Hines kicks for the corner. And it's an easy take at the back there for Talagi. He'll set it up on the very edge of the 20 for the Cowboys. Muppy, thank you very much for the rose over there on TikTok. Very much appreciate that as Clifford scoots out a dummy half. Fanua Blake has got hold of him, lifted him up, and he drops to the turf. And that will be a penalty for a dangerous tackle as he just flipped over. Started going toward his head there, Jake Clifford. And an early penalty for the Cows. Liam, ahoy, mate. Let's go, Cowboys. Claudio, ahoy. Let's go, Anzac Heroes. And let's go, Tigers. What a performance from the Tigers last night, huh? In the second half. Juliet Duane, ahoy. Oh, Odd Poppet with a gift membership. And it's gone to the BFG podcast. There you go. Into midfield for Taumalolo. 30 out in midfield, the Cowboys. Halfway through their set, Clifford. Shift left for Dearden. Short ball for Cletus. And Cotter's been put on his back. 20 metres out. Quick play the ball. Dearden at pace. Heading across field. Quick hands from Drinkwater onto Lukey. But it's well read by the Sharks defence as the Cowboys look to move left to right. And they stay short side here on the fifth and last. Dearden chips it in over the top. Straight down the throat of Will Kennedy. And that was a poor end of set there for Tommy Dearden. As they say, he would love his time over. So, yes, Odd Poppet, cheers, mate, coming in with the gift membership. James Formosa, ahoy, mate. Oh, and a mistake on play 3 from Brayley. Can't hold on to the ball. He looks to run from dummy half and offload at the same time, and the ball just spills out. Well, we're getting, apparently, a very, very poor Sharks version tonight. D-Funk, ahoy, mate. Scrum down, 20 metres out. Cowboys lined up to the left. Everyone's left. They go inside for Taumalolo. Taken down. Brayley looking to make up for that mistake. Clifford out the back for Dearden. Drinkwater's up in the line. Drinkwater dummies, takes them on, and he plants it down. Opposition fullbacks love a try against the Sharks. And long may that continue. The Cowboys off to a dream start. The Dragons bound Scotty Drinkwater with the first try. The Cowboys using their decoy runner there perfectly. Tom Chester it was. Tommy Chester. Tries confirmed, and Drinkwater sells the dummy on Stone Street. Kennedy coming across, can't get there in time. Four points to nil, kick to come. 4.5 gone. Charles, Leo, M8V. Ahoy there, mate. Shark supporter. Comes from Papua New Guinea, West New Britain province. Very nice. Welcome along, fellow Shark supporter. It's painful, isn't it? It's a tough old life being a Shark supporter. And off the back of a Sharks penalty and then a Sharks mistake, the Cowboys march up the field and score the opening try of the game. Clifford from out wide. 2 meters in from touch. He starts it out to the left. It holds its line. And Jakey Clifford puts it over to make it 6 points to nil in favor of the Cowboys. A red-hot start, taking advantage of the Sharks' mistakes. Spin a Shark Pock, ahoy, mate. Forever Shark Dan, yes. Once you've got your team, that's it. You're baked on, isn't it? I'm just glad that my dad goes for the Panthers, so I get to experience secondhand what victory feels like. As the Sharks get us back underway, try to Scott Drinkwater to open this one. Opposition fullbacks love a try against the Sharks. Cohen Hess from the back fence. They hold him up and drive him backwards, but he gets going again. Cowboys in this 2026 version of the game, where momentum is everything, they could get a roll on here. The Sharks have got to be very, very careful. Chris Bradley says Cowboys by 15. A cheeky little drop goal in there somewhere. A set restart here for the Cowboys. Not called by the official. Reed Marnie spotting space out of marker. Back it goes now. The clearing kick by Dearden sends it deep and taken on the full by Kennedy. He's got a chance to wind up now. Will Kennedy slips and he can't get away from Cohen Hess. 6-0 Cowboys lead off the back of the Drinkwater try. The Sharks bringing it out of their own end. Kikis, ahoy, welcome back. Trindle and Stone Street to score. The way that the Sharks have started this game, I'll take anybody to score. There's Kennedy, just short of halfway. Quick play the ball. Hines wants it down their short side, gives it to Talakai. Talakai on to Hiroti, who steps back in field, and he is manhandled by Jake Clifford 20 meters out. Fifth and last, back for Hines in midfield, puts it high. Lands it nicely. 5 out from the line. Lost forward by the Cowboys. Ball is still loose on the deck. Scooped up by Billy Burns. And Billy Burns dives over. Billy Burns potentially with the first of the Burnses to score. It's going up as no try, though. We've got to check the knock-ons. Oh, this would be huge for my multi if Billy Burns goes over first try for the Sharks. Kick chase is cleared as onside. So that's all good. Hines. One of his very, very rare good kicks. And here's where the issues could start to come in. Now Teague Wilton. Teague Wilton has come flying in here and looks to swat that ball back. And he has made contact with the Cowboys jumper. Pretty much an elbow square to the side of the face. And this will be no try and a penalty Cowboys. Oh, they've said it's a legal contest. Jeez, I tell you what. I was talking at the pregame about the Sharks being inconsistent. You know what else is inconsistent? The bunker rulings. Oh, there we go. The ball has touched Teague Wilson's hand anyway, and it will be called a knock on. We're playing on at this point. Oh, my God. Okay, I've now come to the realization everything I say, the bunker will say different. Now, that was a knock on. The second bat back from Fanoa Blake. Yeah, Fanoa Blake has knocked it into Drinkwater's face. So there we go. That definitely brings the play to a close. It was Adam Fanoa Blake who's ballsed up my multi. Well, we got there in the end. I thought it could have been a knock-on, it could have been a penalty, and then they found the other knock-on anyway against Fanoa Blake. Will it be called against Drinkwater first? Ball was swatted out from him, so... But some enterprising play from the Sharks. Gregory West, ahoy there. Scrum down for the Cows. 10 out from their own line in midfield. And it's Talagi bringing it down this left edge. On the burst, Cletus and Ruben Cotter. Just outside his own 30 here. Back in field for Taumalolo. They're up quickly on him. Mahoney goes short side for Clifford. Bumps off the tackle of Rudolph. Tackled on halfway. 2 left here for the Cows. Dearden heads across field. Links up with Lukey. Helam Lukey will play it here. 5th and last, 40 metres out from the line. And the high ball doesn't have a lot of distance on it. Sharks let it bounce. That's dangerous. Batted back by the Cowboys. Once, twice. And it's loose and dived on by Fanoa Blake. 10 short of halfway. That was poor from the Cowboys. The Sharks ran the risk. They took the lottery and let that ball bounce. And it's worked out all right for them. There's Ero now stepping back in field. And a good, strong post-contact meters there for Ero. 40 metres out now, the Sharks. Halfway through the set. Good step there from Wilton. Back in field. Set restart. Inside the 10. Fanoa Blake to McInnes, who spins out of... Colhoun, who spins out of the tackle. I saw the number 13, and it reminded me to talk about Cam McInnes being back tonight. Off the bench. 13, of course, where he usually plays. Brayley scoots out a dummy half. Hines, cutout ball for Talakai. Talakai dummies, goes on his own, bumps off the defence, and the sofa hits back for the Sharks. Sofa Talakai. The Perth Bears bound Talakai. The opening try for the Sharkies. 6 points to 4. Kick to come. Yeah, Talakai's playing centre because Ramian's out injured or suspended or something. Either way, Jesse Ramian's not available. Or he just sucks and he finally got dropped. Yeah, no Jesse Ramian. The Talakai out to the centres. Look, I prefer him as a middle. Yeah, I actually had a really big foot in mouth moment accidentally with Talakai once, because being a long time Sharks supporter, a couple of seasons ago I was complaining about how Talakai, who I see as a middle forward, constantly being played in the centres. Nico Hines here. He's about 10 metres in from touch on the right-hand edge. Moves in, puts it on target. It holds its line. And Nicholas Hines with the conversion to lock us up at 6 apiece. Maybe I got my golden point games wrong this weekend. Remember, I predicted last night. Last night I said had golden point written all over it. This is the sort of game that could very well go down. $11 gone. 6 points apiece. Cowboys with the restart. Taken by Kennedy on the goal line. And who's running from the back fence? It's Toby Rudolph. And Rudolph. 15 out from their own line. The Sharks will start this attack. Hiroti getting his hands on the ball. It's only gone his way once so far in attacks. As Colhoun steps back in field. Connor Stewart, ahoy. Who have I got winning? I'd like to say the Sharks win. Being a Sharks supporter. Connors everywhere over on TikTok. It's a Connor party. Scooped up by Brayley, and he finds space straight up the middle. Flick pass for Hines. Hines to Kennedy. Kennedy is inside the 20. Steps Drinkwater. Gets the offload for Burns. Cut out pass to Talakai, and the Sofa's got 2. The Sharks go the distance. And it's 2 tries for Talakai. Wow. The Sharks have gone back-to-back. From their own 40, it was the vision of Brayley. Scoops it up with one hand and just takes off. Burns knew that he had to get the ball out there as quick as possible. Talakai still had Hiroti on the outside. Try confirmed. Talakai's got a double. Gamer Mel's like, no, my bets are done for this game. Oh, Gamer Mel, did you have somebody? First, second, or third try scorer? Board Shipless. Ahoy, mate. Love the way he plays. A fantastic pickup for the Perth Bears. Siosifa Talakai. I wonder where the Bears will play him. Where will Big Mal play him? Big Mal will surely... Oh, you know what? Big Mal might just see a little bit of himself in Talakai and continue to play him in the centres, right? The rampaging bulldozer out on the flanks. Nico Hines a little closer to the sideline this time. Bends it back through. And that is a hell of a kick from Nicholas Hines. And the Sharks, just like that, lead 12 points to 6. Rebel Nuts, ahoy, mate. Do I think this game's going under 60 total points? Not the way that it's going at the moment. Both teams need to tighten up their defense. Tighten up their defense big time. Odd Poppets, cheers for the super chat on YouTube. Got to head out back in 15. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much for the super chat over on the YouTube. And it's Toby Rudolph from the back fence again. And Toby Rudolph drops the ball in contact. And the Cowboys have an opportunity now to hit straight back. Oh, that's what you want after you've just put on back-to-back tries. You want to drop the ball from the kickoff. Well done, Toby. Well done, mate. Oh, now. I'll tell you what, the match review committee might have a look at that hit from Ruben Cotter. Cletus caught him a little high. He's got away with it for now, but I think the match review committee might have a look at that. Cowboys, 10 metres out, scrum, lined up to the right. Here goes Dearden, the drop-off inside for Taumalolo. The exact same scrum play that we saw down their own end of the field. Marnie sends it left, Clifford for Dearden. Drinkwater, slick hands onto Talagi. who dives over unopposed in the corner, and that was way too easy. Oh, there might be 100 points scored tonight with these two defending teams. It's raining tries. That was just a training drill. Simple draw and pass. And Hiroti, about 10. I don't understand why they do it. It seems it's easy to stand here not playing the game and say it, but how many wingers do you see like 10 meters infield marking up on centers? Like, stay out on your wing. It can't be that difficult. Wilk, I think it is, or Willick. Wilk says, I feel for anyone who took the unders. Conversion to come from out wide. It's possibly going to be 24 minutes. It's possibly about to be 24 points in 15 minutes of play. This could be 100 points. Jake Clifford from the sideline over the opposite edge of the field this time. So he kicked the one from the sideline over on the right. This time he's on the left. Jakey Clifford moves in, strikes it on this near post, and it holds its line. It doesn't bend, and it remains 12 points to 10 in favour of the Sharks. E29, DH20. Boy there, mate, over on the Twitch. Waste of World of Sports, of course, live each and every week. YouTube, TikTok, Twitch. Gamer Mel says, does he count as third try scorer because Talakai scored 2? That's going to be a really tough argument to win with the bookmakers. Simon/Colin. Simon/Collingwood. Sorry. There was more to that. Simon/Collingwood. Cheers for the heart me over there on TikTok. Thank you very much, mate. Tamalolo. Big defense from Rudolph. Well, Toby Rudolph knows he's got a lot to make up for. Penalty goes to the Cowboys. The Sharks offside. Piggy back upfield. Over enthusiastic, maybe, was Toby Rudolph. Finding touch on the halfway line. Here they come again now, the Cowboys. Can they go back-to-back? 17 minutes gone. 12 points to 10. The Sharks with a slender lead in this game where defense is optional, apparently. Mahoney goes inside for Hess. Hess taken down by Burns and Colquhoun. Stephen Peake, ahoy, mate. Did this game sell? Oh, they've spilt the ball. Helam Luke, he can't hold on. Stone Street comes away with it for the Sharks. And that'll be 0 tackle on the 30. The ball handling there, letting the Cowboys down. They had the shape out to the right. This game looks far from a sellout, my friends. Far from a sellout. Now, just because the people didn't show up doesn't mean the tickets didn't sell, of course, but I would say that a sellout based on all those empty seats is very unlikely. Colquhoun takes the line on up the middle. 30 metres out here, the Sharks in midfield. 2 left. Fanua Blake taken down by Dearden and Cletus Cotter. 20 out from the line. 5th and last. Trendle heads over to the left edge. Goes out the back for Hines. The double pump for Stone Street. Stone Street stops. Cuts back in field and Chester brings him down. That'll be a handover for the Cowboys. Great defense on their goal line. Not as good as that tackle that bloody Kyo Weeks put on Adam Dewey last night, but solid goal line defense from the Cowboys. And now Chester bends the line. Taken down by Wilton and Colquhoun, though, just. Quick play the ball speed here for the Cowboys. Dearden from dummy half. They're wrapped up on the 40. Late offload here from McKaylee. Back to Mahoney, wrapping around. Numbers out to the right, but Chester can't get the ball free. Stone Street jamming in on him. Made the hit he had to make. Fifth and last, the ball goes high. And should be an easy take for Kennedy at the back. Clifford chases through to put pressure on and takes him. Kennedy can't make any meters on the kick return. What a chase by Clifford. Slow play the ball for the Sharks, and the Cowboys are up quickly, too quickly. It's a penalty for offside. Oh, here we go. Jeremiah Nanai, ready to come onto the field. The Uso, ahoy, mate. Isaac Roy, please, Sharks. I'm watching all the way from PNG. So plenty of support for the Sharks in PNG from the sounds of it. Brayley from dummy half again, links up with Hines. Hines throws the ball to nobody. It's scooped up by Hiroti around his ankles. He comes back in field. Almost makes chicken salad out of it, Hiroti. Hines onto Vanua Blake, who's heading sideways. Gets the ball to Burns. Tap on from Talakai. Hiroti loses it behind him. Cowboys claiming a knock on. Fifth and last. Hines kicks down the short side. It's going to land on the 10. Drinkwater takes it, bobbles it, gets away from Kennedy, and he's wrapped up by the sofa. Talakai brings him down 10 out from his own line. Cowboys staying on the short side, this left edge, and they've been told to go back to the mark and play it. Talagi trying to steal an extra meter or two. And here he is, onto the field. Welcome back, Jeremiah Nanai. Drinkwater keeps it alive here for Dearden. Dummies inside and goes on his own. Spins out of the tackle of Ero. Ero gets some help there from Wilton. And they've kept the Cowboys pinned inside their own 40 for the time being. Fifth and last. Right on the halfway line. Mahoney kicks from dummy half. And bounces it into touch. 10 out from the Sharks line. Just slowing the pace down. Reed Mahoney giving everybody a rest. It was probably him that was most exhausted. He's like, nope, I'm just going to kick this myself so I make sure it goes into touch and we all get a little bit of a break. Tough conditions, of course, up in North Queensland, I'm sure. So Nanai's come on for Taumalolo. That was the substitution. Jason Taumalolo having his first break of the night. Stone Street runs into the shoulder of Mahoney. Brayley out of dummy half again, finding a little bit of space. Vanua Blake stands in the two-man tackle, plays it quickly, 40 out from the line. Colquhoun heads across field, then straightens, targeting the channel, a couple out from the ruck. Fifth and last. Trindle puts it high from halfway. A looping bomb should be an easy take of the back and ears. Burns a little too upright as he runs this back, and he's held up and taken back a couple of meters. Early territorial advantage here for the Sharks, 66%. Charlie Lilly, ahoy mates. Charlie from Wewak, PNG, here with you up Cronulla. Wow, I'm shocked actually at the number of Shark supporters from PNG. User 56. I got Sharks 1 to 12 as the Cowboys 5th and last on their own 40. Clifford steps outside the 40, punts down the middle of the field, and it's taken by Hiroti at the back. Puts the fend on Cletus. Cletus traps him around the ankles. Kennedy from dummy half, taking on Tom Chester, almost up to the 40. XEN, ahoy there, over on the Twitch. How's Purdue looking? Very, very quiet thus far. Very quiet, Jackson Purdue. Just waiting for some open space as Hines takes the line on just inside the Cowboys half, fifth and last. They stay short side for Trindle. Puts it high, angling it back in field towards the post, and Drinkwater will take it. Drinkwater winds up, puts the fend on Eero. And Eero flings on around the legs, and Burns now into some space. Burns gets on the outside of Fanua Blake, but he's just brought down. Stone Street gets across to help out. Chester, out of dummy half, takes it into the Sharks' territory. 15 to go in this opening half. Peter Griffin-Neame on the field, as well as Matthew Lodge. Now through the hands left, the short ball's a peach from Drinkwater, but the Cowboys can't hold on. It's been lost by Jackson Purdue, and the Sharks come away with it on zero tackle. Oh, KFC Bangers, thank you very much for the freestyle. And number 40, cheers for the rose. A couple of gifts over there on TikTok that I almost missed. Thank you so much. The Sharks now into the Cowboys half. Hazelton's injured in back play. Dizzy the Egg Hazelton. Fanua Blake straight up the guts, looking to offload. Stands in the two-man tackle again. A to B 221 with you, brother, watching from PNG. Go Sharks as Trindle puts the early kick in. In behind Burns, in behind everybody. It bounces up into the 10th row. He kicked it so heavy, and it'll be a 7-tackle set for the Cowboys. Joey Agassi. Kale Eero to score a try and must be under 10 tries. As down the short side goes Jeremiah Nanai. 6 again for the Cowboys. Mahoney onto Purdue. Purdue finds some open space at last. Purdue goes straight up the middle. One to beat. He's got nobody to pass to. He gets away from Kennedy though. Purdue's still going. And he's brought down from behind by Talakai, 20 meters out. The Sharks did just enough to slow him up. There we go. He's looked very quiet all night and then suddenly finds some space. Chester goes in and away on Eero. Eero sticks with him. 6 again, though. Sharks inside the 10. Drinkwater at first receiver. Takes on Hazelton. Offloads for Dearden. Dearden goes back down the short side. Dummies. Has his pants pulled down. And he's tackled 5 meters out. The crash ball for Lodge. A meter short here, the Cowboys. Play 3. Mahoney from dummy half tries to burrow under. Kennedy's wise to it. And he holds him up just in the field of play. Slow play the ball. Lodge in at dummy half. Actually throws a good pass there to Drinkwater. Clifford with a beautiful ball onto the chest of Talagi. And Talagi gets 2. Cowboys take the lead. Under 10 tries was indeed a risky pick. There's probably going to be 10 tries this opening half. Wow. Maybe not. Only 12 minutes left. Murray Taulagi with a double to go with Talakai's double, and the Cowboys lead. So I've already got my one on for the next game. I think the next one's a little bit more logically thought out. And a little bit more realistic, I think. So I've gone In the next game, Broncos Cowboys, Katoni Staggs, Marcelo Montoya, Jacob Preston, and Jordan Ricky. Gamer Mel says, let me guess, Dan tipped Cowboys. I am not a dirty traitor, Gamer Mel. I always tip my own team, even if it's against my own common sense. You got to stand by your team. Unless they're playing the Panthers, then that's just blind faith. Jake Clifford, 10 to the left of the post, puts it down the middle. And Jacob Clifford with the conversion, 16 points to 12, the Cowboys lead. Oh, somebody's on report too. Mawene Hiroti on report. What's this for? Let's see the replay. Hiroti on report. Oh, you're kidding me. Hiroti's on report for high contact. It's one of those situations where he's on his Jackson Purdue's on his knees. Hiroti was already committed to the tackle, and he's clipped him around the chin. So, yeah, he'll be right. Nothing to worry about there. Nothing to worry about there for Hiroti. Sharks get us back underway, and Lodge from the back fence runs into a brick wall. He just doesn't have the same impact, Matty Lodge, does he? He's a legend of the game, a veteran. But he just doesn't have that same impact. He's getting driven backwards on those charges from the back fence. Coming off second best. Cowboys kick early here from inside the 40. Nobody at home for the Sharks. Oh, Kennedy gets himself across and picks it up on his own 30. That was great vision, though, from the Cowboys. 10 minutes to go till the halftime break. The Cowboys on top. Stone Street will play at 30 out. Hiroti can't get away from the defensive Clifford. Cowboys getting up fast in the faces of the Sharks. Talakai goes straight over the top of Cletus. Used him as a speed bump. Hazelton, fifth and last on halfway. Craig Howarth, ahoy mate. Brindle, low flat kick, spinning it back into midfield where it sits up on the chest of Drinkwater, and Drinkwater takes on Hines in the defensive line. Hines falls off, but he had some help there from Billy Burns and Britton Nickera, who's on the field, trying to inject something here for the Sharks. Sharks, of course, were a better team when they were injecting stuff, but I digress. Short side. And, keeping the ball alive now for Clifford. Clifford pops it up for Talagi. Already got 2 tries. Talagi. Lodge bobbles the ball, holds on. Dummies to Neem. And he's tackled just inside the Sharks' half on 5th and last. Dearden puts the kick up. Pressure on Kennedy. 15 out. Gets away from the kick chase. Gets away from Chester. And Braden Burns jams in and traps him. 20 meters out here. Kennedy will play it. 16-12. The Cowboys having a dominant little period here. With 8 minutes to go till the halftime break. Kafusi on for the Sharks. Just short of the 40-meter line. Here's Hazelton. Seems to have got over that little leg niggle. And he's put on his back on halfway. 5th and last. Hines from 55 meters out. Puts it high. It's going to land on the 20. Easy take at the back for Taulagi. Taulagi back down the short side. And he's wrapped up. A good kick chase there from Nickera and Talakai. Now Purdue in at first receiver. Shifts it along the line for Burns. Burns spills it in contact. Was it forward? No, backwards. And Chester gets away from one. Chester straight up the middle. He's over halfway. Kennedy to beat. He goes on the outside and Kennedy brings him down. A fantastic regulation tackle there from Will Kennedy. Cowboys on a roll though. Dearden drops it back off for Purdue, who goes short side for Drinkwater. Drinkwater says, no, we needed to keep going that way, mate. Fires the cutout pass back for Dearden in midfield. And they'll reload here, the Cowboys. 30 metres out. Cotter takes it into the red zone. 2 tackles left for the Cowboys to strike again. Mahoney onto Neem. Neem on the crash ball. He only knows one way. Peter Griffin Neem. 5th and last. 74 metres they've gained. Dearden with slick hands to Lukey. Knocked down by the Sharks. And they'll get 6 more tackles here, the Cowboys. Play on. That'll be 0 tackle. It'll be a 7 tackle set. Inside ball for Clifford. Clifford spins out of contact. And he's brought down by Kafusi 5 metres out. 0 tackle. Mahoney from dummy half. Steps in field. Reaches out. Plants it down to score. Reed Mahoney kept the ball carrying arm up off the deck. 20 points to 12. Kick to come. Reed Mahoney. The Cowboys will go in with a 10-point lead at the halftime break. Potentially more. There's still 6 minutes to play. And it was Tom Chester who set it up. Breaking out from the halfway line. Sam Williamson, thank you very much for the 2 roses over there on TikTok. Oh, Reed Mahoney was letting Kafusi know about it too. He's a little pest. He's a little McInnes style pest. Getting in the face of the big man because he knows that he can't wallop him. That's why. You know what would stamp out all of that from the game? Bring back the Biff. 5 minutes to go till the break. Simple conversion incoming here for Clifford. As a matter of fact, you know, I'll just put it up now. 22-12, Cowboys lead. There we go. Kick successful. I would have felt like a right tit if I went away and he missed it. I'd already put it up before I walked off. 22 points to 12, Cowboys lead. And I've got to say, just based on what I've seen so far throughout the course of this opening half, very justified. Like, the Sharks were dominating territory, but they didn't look like scoring. Like, they've got 2 tries, I understand. So you can't say they didn't look like scoring when they've got 2. That's silly, Dan. But yeah, I mean, one was a breakout try from their own side of halfway. The other one was sort of regulation. But they haven't really looked like threatening the line despite all that domination of territory. Lodge from the back fence makes some impact this time. Falling into contact now on his own 20. That was Burns. Not Braden Burns. Yes, Braden Burns. Too many Burnses out there. I get confused. Cotter in at first receiver. Onto Clifford. Nanai. Just short of halfway here. The Cowboys. Rolling upfield. Peter Griffin Neem. Bends the line up over halfway. 5th and last. Short side for Drinkwater. They're going to run here. Drinkwater takes it to the 30. Now he puts the kick up. Kennedy's under it and takes it well under immense pressure. Will Kennedy. That was an important take. 6 more points here would probably do them in, I've got to say. With 3.5 to go till the break. Stone Street can't get away from Cletus. Wrapped up around his ankles. Talakai heading in field. Lukey tries to hold on. Big run from Talakai. He's the only Shark really doing anything at the moment, the sofa. And he loses the ball. Oh, commentator's curse. He's lost the ball. Right when I give him a little bit of a pump up. He just made a good bulldozing 20-meter run. Cheeky little hand in there from Helam Lukey. That was cheeky. 2 minutes 50 to go until the break. 40 meters out from the line. The Cowboys could really stick the dagger in here. $28-12 at the break, you would think would have to be insurmountable for the Sharks. Odd Popper, cheers, mate, for the super chat over on YouTube. Much appreciated, mate. Cletus Cotter dancing around in midfield. Just carry it forward, son. And he does eventually as the Cowboys back down the short side for Lodge. Lodge gets the late offload back for Mahoney. He keeps it alive now for Dearden. Numbers out to the right. Drinkwater with a beautiful short ball to Chester. And Chester's brought down from behind by Stone Street. A meter out. Short side. Braden Burns leaps through the air. Flips over the top and scores. Braden Burns makes it 26-12 with the kick to come. And one of the Burnses finally ticked off. And the Sharks punished for mistakes again. Melissa Blair, ahoy there. Odd Poppet says Sharks are floundering. Braden Burns leaps from the field of play. That's what they do these days, right? He jumps from the field of play. It doesn't matter that his body is 5 meters into touch. He gets the arm out and plants it down millimeters inside the dead ball line. Austin Dasiga says, what is wrong with the Sharks? They have a bye last weekend and should be fresh and ready to play this match. Well, this is the Sharks, isn't it? Up 1 week, down the next. They had the bye last week, which probably would have been their good game. This week, they were due for their bad game, no matter what. Tizzo, ahoy, mate. Nice to see you again. The good old faithful Captain Morgan's OG spiced Tizzo. Stephen Wiley up. Come on, Cronulla. As Jake Clifford, he's had plenty of practice from the sideline tonight. Moves in, strikes this one. Starts it out to the left. It stays out to the left. 26 points to 12. Going into the halftime break. 20 seconds to go. A half that's been dominated by the Cowboys here at home. Sharks have only lost once at this ground. Tizzo with the 2 roses on TikTok. Thank you very much, mate. James Formosa says, sorry, mate, but I can see Nico will start limping soon. Oh! Maybe. Maybe Nico can go off and Trindle can run the show and the Sharks might actually hit back. Primrose, thank you very much for the hand hearts on TikTok. Much appreciate. Salamat. User XG1PE7ZL8B. Go Cowboys. Woohoo. And that is the halftime break as Peter Griffin-Neame has tackled 26 points to 12 a half. Dominated by the Cowboys, and they go in with a very justified 14-point lead. But as we've seen in season 2026, that will probably not be enough points. Not necessarily. Obviously, if they score first in the second half, that's massive. But yeah, we've seen teams fight back all through the year. Arctic Thunder, Hines to the Perth Bears. I don't think Mal would want him, would he? Mal's too smart a coach to want a waste of space like Nico Hines. I'm sorry, that was really mean. I shouldn't say stuff like that. That's terrible. He's not a waste of space. He's just not an NRL standard halfback. He could definitely play a role. I personally would have, if I had Nico Hines in my squad, I think he'd be the 14. He'd be the 14, filling in at the halves. Hohepa Puru and Braden Trindle would be the starting halves pairing. Hines on the bench at 14. Yeah, that was a terrible thing for me to say. I apologize. Odd Poppet, thank you very much for the super chat, my friend. Why couldn't the Dragons game have been first? Okay, Odd Poppet's on a completely different tangent. He's talking about tomorrow's games, I think. Tomorrow, of course, the Anzac Day triple header. Which, oh, sorry. I read that as Dragons. He said Drongos. He's talking about the Broncos. Okay. My bad. I thought it said Dragons and then he was talking about tomorrow. No, he's talking about tonight. Why couldn't the Drongos game be first? Well, I mean, quite frankly, that's just TV scheduling. Broadcast rights, Broncos Cowboys. Broncos Bulldogs. It's the main event, so of course it will be on last. My only answer for that. 26 points to 12 here at halftime. Oh. Now, here's a question. If I haven't asked it already. Is it Davidal or is it David Lee? Davidal or David Lee, 579. Who's going to win tonight? Cowboys. Oh, Jesus, stop saying Cowboys, Dan. Who's going to win tonight? Bulldogs or Broncos? David Lee, thank you very much. Bulldogs or Broncos? Look, the Bulldogs have to win this. It is non-negotiable that the Bulldogs, if they are to be considered any premiership threat whatsoever this season, they have to win this game. The embarrassment, and now the Tigers losing to an undermanned Broncos last weekend, that's one thing. Yes, the Tigers are clearly having an up season after years of dwelling down in the cellar. They finally got out of the basement and they're hanging out with the big boys. But a loss, not necessarily. Nobody's going to be calling for their necks. The Bulldogs, on the other hand, proven top 4, top 8 team. If they lose to a severely undermanned Broncos team, that suddenly becomes a really big deal. I feel like all the pressure's on the Bulldogs here. All the pressure's on the Dogs. They have to win. So it's obviously going to do one of two things. They will either come out and they will annihilate the Broncos, which, the Broncos have got a built-in excuse. They've got like 72 players out injured. Doesn't really mean all that much to them. But if the Bulldogs somehow lost, if they feel the pressure and panic, and especially if the game stays tight for about 50 or 60 minutes, ooh, jeez. I'll tell you what, I go into this next game with no confidence whatsoever of a Bulldogs victory. They should win. They need to win. I'm not really confident enough to pick them. Kimskis. Did Talagi score twice? Yes, he did. Murray Taulagi having a field day down that left edge. Odd Poppet. A lovely sunny day in the Burrow. Nice. Craig Howarth. I'm super bummed that no one has the surname Marshall in tonight's game. Yeah, we've got nobody even close to it. We do have a Jones though. Jones is good. Jones is good. Oh, Buffalo. Buffalo B123 with you from Buffalo, New York. Let's go. Over 53.5. Oh, it's got to be overs, right? It's got to be overs. 38 points already in that first half. Odd Poppet with the super chat on YouTube. Thank you so much, mates. The dogs will be dining on horse meat tonight. Craig Howard says, I'll be keeping up with the Joneses then. Oh, nice. A salute to Taz. Taz, keeping up with the Joneses. Yeah. Bottled dung, weck, ahoy, mate. Nice to see you again. Come on, Purdue, for one try and an awesome multi. Jackson Purdue, he was kept quiet in that first half, apart from a couple of moments, and those couple of moments both almost led to tries. He was brought down from behind once by Talakai, and the other time I think it was might have been Kennedy who brought him down the second time, but just seeing some of the replays of the tries at halftime and ridiculous. I don't understand. Hiroti, 10, 15 meters sometimes in field. Like, I just don't get it. As I said, oh, what the hell? "10 minutes ago." Okay, I can't go and get that yet. Crazy. I wanted to look at some stats here at the halftime break. I know that it's easy for us to stand here and say it watching on TV, but I don't understand. Like, how can they not? How do they not resist the players tonight? Right, players today are so well trained, so well drilled that it's almost robotic in a way. The amount of training and professionalism in the game today, I just don't understand it. How they just can't break away from basic human instinct. Just stay out on your wing. Just stay out on your wing. But we see so many play like this is not just a shot at Mawene Hiroti. This is all wingers do it. The Fox, Josh Adokar is relentless at it. Teddy Zalesniak is basically the definition of it. All great players, but I don't understand. No matter how well trained you are, no matter how well drilled you are, basic human instinct always takes over. Fascinating. So, some stats at the halftime break. Cowboys ending the half with 55% possession to the Sharks 45. Of course, we know possession doesn't really mean much if you don't have the ball at the right end of the field. The Cowboys definitely did, though. 90% completion rate to the Sharks, 81%. There's been a little difference there. 7 line breaks to 3, 23 tackle breaks for the Cowboys. The Sharks' defense has been abysmal. 7 offloads from the Cowboys. So not only are they not making tackles, when they do, They're not wrapping the ball up. 23 missed tackles by the Sharks. Yes, that lines up perfectly with the 23 broken tackles of the Cowboys. So, yep, safe to say, I think all up, 14-point margin is very, very fair at halftime and reflective of the way that 40 minutes went. Cowboys on top, deservingly so, leading at the break. Probably could have led by more. Jake Clifford missing a couple of kicks. There you go. Casual dresser, ahoy mate, new watcher from England. Watched 3 games, and in every one of them, you got every single try scorer wrong. I was thinking the odds of that must be huge, and then bang, Burns over. Yes. Well, at the moment, I'm... See, the problem I have when it comes to the SGMs is I rush to get ready for the streams. We got a huge win. We got like a $1,500 win a couple of weeks ago on a 4-legger in the Sharks Raiders game. And I'm basically just riding that now for all the subsequent bets. So it's that mentality thing of like, oh, I'm still operating off profit, so I almost don't care as much. Like, I'm not a professional same game multi picker. I just do it for fun. It's a fun little addition to the streams. So I don't. Yeah. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I think when push comes to shove and I'm sort of like down to my last, that's when I really sit down and think about it. And that's usually when I get close to a hit. I probably should just like get off my ass and make the time to sit and think about it a little more every single time. But yes, it is all good fun, of course. Odd Poppet, thank you very much, my friend. Another super chat. Oh, Odd Poppet is definitely winning the Dally M for this stream. Let's have a look, actually. Let's check it out. Odd Poppet is just miles out in front of Chris Bradley and the leaderboard. The Dally M votes for this game are clearly going to the Odd Poppet. He's on 1,200 points. Chris Bradley in second place on 100. It's a landslide, Poppet. Landslide. Juliet Ioane in fourth. Bronx BHC in fifth. And who's that there in third? I can't quite see the name. I'm on Smoko. I love it. I'm on Smoko is there in third spot. Fantastic stuff. Casual Dresser says, I've chosen your stream over ABC Sport. So keep smashing it. Thank you very much, my friend. I'll drink to that. Cheers. See, they're not allowed to have some rumbos on ABC Sport. Anyway, teams ready to come out for the second half. They're out. I better have a quick break. And we'll be back second half right after this. Faiths on TikTok says Jake Clifford goal kicking percentage is so average. Well, they would have had a few more points, that's for sure. 26 points to 12. The Cowboys leading the Sharks with it all to do in the second half. Unfortunately for them, they will be kicking off. Cowboys running left to right. Dearden takes it in the end goal, and it's Peter Griffin-Neame from the back fence. Second half, off and running. Cowboys with all the momentum. Lukey picked up and driven back in the tackle. Trindle leading the way there with Wilton and Eero. Lodge to the 20. Cletus Runs into a brick wall of Kafusi and Nikora. 2 tackles left for the Cowboys. Mahoney, geez, throws a forward pass. Reed Mahoney with the brain fart of all brain farts. From dummy half, he dummies the ball to the right side, spins so that his back is facing the Sharks goal line, and throws it in the opposite direction. It's gone a mile forward. Craziness there from Reed Mahoney after the break. The Sharks will get a scrum 30 metres out midfield, a chance to hit back immediately. Talakai on the burst from the scrum, tripped up in the tackle by Purdue. That was crazy from Reed Mahoney. Here's Nikora. Takes on Cletus Cotter in midfield. 20 metres out. Trindle. Inside ball for Kafusi. Standing 10 metres out from the line. Set restart here for the Sharks. Brayley goes short side for Kennedy. Steps off the left. And Lukey and Drinkwater hold him up. 5 metres out. Crash ball for Hazelton. Dizzy the Egg Hazelton. Just to the left of the posts. Tackle 2. Brayley out the back for Trindle. Dummies. Burns was about to hit at the angle at pace. He couldn't get the offload away, Trindle. Hazelton at first receiver. And he's chopped down by Cotter. 5 out. Just to the left of the posts. Oh, Hazelton's hurt again. That leg is definitely not 100%. Trindle now on the right edge to Hines. Out the back for Nikora. Runs in behind his own man. And they show him the sideline. Well, he's been taken into touch. The Cowboys' defense. Surely he was held there, but Nikora got himself a little too upright. And the Sharks have found a way to balls this up nice and early in the second half. Eel, 1967. Question, Sharks Anzac jersey. What happened to it? Great question. I mean, this is just the Sharks' regular jersey. Unless there's a really, really, really over-subtle opacity on the front of the jersey or something. But, yeah, I can't see anything from the Sharks. Maybe they forgot to bring them. Maybe they didn't realize. Somebody screwed up in the office and was like, they got the jerseys sent to the home ground instead of up north as Mahoney spills the ball. Oh, he's having a nightmare start to the second half here, Reed Mahoney. Throws the forward pass, and now he drops it on exactly the same spot of turf. Sharks with a reprieve. Wilton takes it 30 metres out from the line. 10 to the left of the posts. Trindle to Hazelton. He seems to once again have recovered from that leg injury. Brayley gets a 6 again as he scoots out a dummy half. 10 metres out just to the right of the post. 4 gone in the second half. Hines drops it off for Burns. Billy Burns, a metre out. Crash ball for Kafusi. Another set restart for the Sharks. Kafusi with the late offload back for Brayley. And Brayley dives over to score. Blake Brayley. The Sharks have finally made them pay for all that weight of possession in the red zone. 26-16 kick to come. Queensland OT. Ahoy, mate. Yes, we will be staying live for the Broncos. Bulldogs. Actually, what did I call this stream on TikTok? I know TikTok doesn't let you change the name of a live stream mid-stream. I wonder what I called it. But yes, we will be covering the next game. So, yeah, maybe on TikTok if you're enjoying hanging out with me. Wasted Water Sports live each and every weekend on YouTube, live on Twitch, live on TikTok. Feel free to give us a sub, give us a follow, depending on what platform you're on. Yeah, we either stay live with this stream or we end it and come back with a new one. Nico Hines from right in front should pop this one over and does. Nicholas Hines with the conversion. It's 26 points to 18. Sharks are back in it. Thanks, Reed Marnie. Is Reed Marnie signed with the Sharks and I didn't know about it or something? Because, honestly, the favours that he's doing at the moment. (26-18), 6 gone in the second half. Oh, that poor soul who had unders. There was some poor bugger in the chat room that had unders on this game. This game's going double overs. Hazelton from the back fence. He's rocked back in the tackle by Lodge and Neem and Nanai. Now, what a threesome to run into. Now, Marnie trying to get in some defensive work, make up for those mistakes. Kofusi to the 20. Quick play the ball. Brayley onto Burns. Burns with a good carry. Marnie brings him down with Dearden. 40 metres out from their own line now, the Sharks. 2 tackles left. Wilton to halfway. 5th and last. Short soul. That's a shocking pass from Brayley. Trindle scoops it up. It literally rolled across the turf. And it's an easy take of the back here for Drinkwater, who now heads towards the left edge. Drops it off to Talagi. And he's brought down 15 out from the line. Plays the ball to nobody. Clifford gets back there in time, though. Plenty of time. And Purdue wrapped up just outside the 20. Tony Caro. Ahoy, mate. Sharks going. Gamer Mel says, Dan, has Purdue been close to scoring? Not really. He's made a couple of line breaks. But, yeah. I suppose, technically, knowing what Jackson Purdue can do, technically he was close. Talakai brought him down from behind about 30 metres out. But, I mean, that's close for Purdue, right? Because if he gets through that tackle, that's all she wrote. Cowboys kick down to the 20. Kennedy takes it on the full, heads back short side, and ducks into the contact here from Talagi. So, but other than that, he's been very quiet tonight, Jackson Purdue, apart from a couple of line breaks. Wasted Youth, thank you very much for the heart me over there on TikTok. Hazelton with a nice ball for Stone Street. Angling back in and taking it over halfway on play 4. Trindle onto Eero. 40 metres out now from the Cowboys line. 5th and last. Short side again. Trindle puts it high. Kennedy chasing through to put pressure on Drinkwater. 10 metres out from the line. Kennedy claims it. Kennedy fights his way to the line and he's just short. That'll be a handover a metre out from the line. Cowboys in possession, but the Sharks, on the back of those errors from Reed Marnie, have lifted. No, this, ahoy, mate. Will Purdue debut for Queensland? I think he'll be in the squad. But I can't imagine it's... Oh, here we go. We've seen Jeremiah Nanai return tonight for the Cowboys. And what a return this is. Cam McInnes, it feels like he's been out for about 17 years. Cam McInnes warming up on the sideline, ready to come on for the Sharks. As the Cowboys shift right, Chester steps back in field. And he's tackled 5th and last on halfway. Drinkwater with the high bomb off that left boot. Kennedy will take it on the 20. And he bumps Helam Lukey backwards. And Cam McInnes, welcome back to the NRL. The trooper that he is. Eero crushed in the hit there by Peter Griffin-Neame. And there he is for his first hit up straight on the field. McInnes sets it up in midfield. Brayley for Hines. Drops this one off for Talakai. Talakai breaks the tackle. He's taken down 40 metres out from the Cowboys line. Brayley, the double pump for Hines. Drop off for Hazelton. Back on the inside. 5th and last. Midfield. 30 out. Sharks go right for Trindle. Puts the high ball up. Contestable here for Hiroti. The Cowboys spill it forward. Sharks have it. Knock on Drinkwater. And they're going to captain's challenge. Cowboys challenging the call of knock on. At the moment, it will be Sharks scrum 10 metres out. Big call, bold call, this one. Drinkwater. Oh, Drinkwater's been taken out by Nikora. This will be a penalty to the Cowboys and successful captain's challenge. Well, he hasn't been taken out, but Nikora running through has put hands on Drinkwater. That will be called distraction. And a penalty to the Cowboys. Maybe. Oh, maybe. Apparently, it's not that clear cut. Now, I thought if you're chasing through and you put any contact on the... I thought if you put any contact on the... Yeah, challenge successful. Challenge successful for the Cowboys. 26 points to 18. 10 gone in this second half. And a penalty. The contact on Drinkwater. Cowboys from inside their own 10, finding touch on the 20. Over on that left edge. Riley Fernando. Ahoy, mate. You need Purdue. There's 2 balls on the field. There we go. They got it off. I got a bit carried away over that, didn't I? Cohen Hess, I believe that is now taken down 30 out from the line. Peter Griffin Neem up to halfway. Halfway through the set, down the Cows. Potter steps back in field, spins in the contact, looks to offload. They're in the Sharks half. Dearden down the short side. Short ball for Lukey. Trindle looks for the one-on-one steal and gets it. Braden Trindle. Penalty to the Cowboys. A one-on-one steal. Trindle can't believe it. The Cowboys have got the penalty. Braden Trindle with a successful one-on-one steal. And, Belinda Sharp has just blown a homer there. Cowboys 30 meters out. No thought of a challenge? Did the Sharks burn their captain's challenge or something? I would have thought about that one. Peter Griffin Neem to the 20. Hazelton holds him up. Odd Poppet with the super chat. Left edge, Drinkwater, cut out pass for Talagi, and Murray Taulagi cruises over for 3 tries. A hat trick on that left edge. Way too easy. 30 points to 18, kick to come, and it's off the back of a very, very dubious penalty. Braden Trindle with a successful one-on-one steal, and somehow Belinda Sharp found a penalty for the home side. And again, Mawene Hiroti, where was he? He was 15 meters infield. 15 meters infield off his wing. The Dogs enthusiast, your little bundle of joy was born this morning at 8:52 a.m. Oh, very nice, mate. Congratulations to your partner and yourself for a little dogs enthusiast has entered the planet. Congratulations, mate. A new little footy fan in the world. Jake Clifford from the sideline. Notice this says the Sharks have the most bald heads in the NRL. Oh, well, makes sense that I go for them then. Clifford from the sideline starts it out to the left, stays out to the left. And another missed kick. Another missed kick from Clifford. Just keeps the Sharks interested here. 30 points to 18. It just keeps them hanging about. Murray Taulagi's just like, yes, money, money, money. Sharks with the restart to Dearden. Gives it to Hess. And we go again. 30 points to 18. 26 and a half minutes to go. And the Cowboys cough the ball up. Elam Lukey with the error. Every time you think the gate's been slammed shut, somebody from the Cowboys comes up with a mistake. Sharks scrum down 20 meters out midfield. Broncos, Bulldogs coming up next. Sharks have got Stone Street and Eero on the left. That's where they go. Eero gets on the outside. Can't flick the pass out for Stone Street. Brayley back in field for Trindle. McInnes to Kafusi from a standing start. The Sharks winding up now. 15 out. Hines, the drop-off for Hazelton. He's tripped up by Nanai. Good tackle. Brayley to Kennedy. Inside line for Nickera. Bumps off one. 10 meters out. Sharks, 2 tackles left. Trindle heading across field. Behind. Cut out pass. Hits the chest of Eero. And Eero slices through and scores. 30 points to 22. Nico Hines with the beautiful ball across the face of the defense. And Eero runs into a gaping hole. Oh, defense optional here in this game. 30-22, kick to come. Should be converted. Plenty of time left in this game. Try confirmed already. Derv McMahon, 4-3-2. Turtle here in Philippines. Which side is your favorite? Maybe you said 100 times, but I just started watching you. That's all good, mate. My favorite team is the Sharks, but then I also pick a favorite depending on what game's playing. As a neutral, you've got to pick somebody to support, right? So, but yes, this game was easy. I support the Sharks, and yeah. Welcome along. Another Wasted World of Sports crew member from the Philippines. Very nice. As Hines, 15 to the left. The post misses it. Oh, my God. Nico Hines. 15 points to the left of posts. A simple conversion, and he has absolutely cacked it. Wow. 30-22 it remains, 24 to play. Oh, dear. That was a I could have kicked that one. I could have kicked that one. Michelle could... Well, no, let's not get carried away. I could have kicked that one. The kickoff goes out on the full. The Sharks will come back to halfway. Oh, the Cowboys are self-destructing here. Clifford puts the restart out on the full. Oh, dear. Jake Clifford. What have you done? Sharks find touch 30 meters out. They tap and go. Eero to the 20. Second half territory, 74% in favor of the Sharks. Trindle at first receiver. On the burst is Hazelton. 4 tackles left this set. Inside the red zone. Fanua Blake. 10 meters out just to the right of post. Halfway through the set. Trindle out the back. Drops it off for Hazelton. angling back in towards the play the ball. 5 meters out now. Brayley to Trindle. Out the back for Kennedy. Dummies. The double pump for Iro. And Iro goes through that left edge space again. Kale Iro with a double. The tries just keep on rolling here tonight. Defense has been atrocious. Let's be honest. Both teams' defensive issues. Wow. The rest of the competition, even the Dragons, would be watching the defense tonight and being like, we're a chance here. "22 minutes to go. Trindle has stepped up. Nico Hines has taken a back seat. Trindle is controlling the show, and suddenly the Sharks look slick. I mean, I've been saying it for 3 years now. Nico Hines is not a game-controlling 7. Braden Trindle needs to run the show. Now, Nico Hines, 10 meters to the left of posts. It's the exact same spot almost. He fluffed the last one. Can he make amends here and make it a 2-point ball game? Yes, he can. Nico Hines learns from his mistakes and puts this one over. 30 points to 28. Still 21 and a half minutes to go. I told you this is going to be overs for 100. This is going to be over 100 points. These two teams have not finished scoring tries yet. $21.5 to play. 30 points to 28. Crazy game. Clifford, make sure it stays in the field of play this time. By God. Big defense there on Dizzy the Egg Hazelden. No, this. Dan, have you got an offer for commentating before? You're better than that fool. Oh, can't say that out loud. Cheers, mate. I appreciate the kind words, but also let's not be unnecessarily nasty to other content creators. Ramajago, ahoy, mate. Sharks told to go back to the mark and play it. Noah Blake having words with Tom Dearden. Oh, what a mismatch. I would be very careful there, Thomas Dearden. Noah Blake, you don't want to rile him up. Hazelton, dummies. He takes on Nanai. 5th and last for the Sharks. Hines forced to kick from deep inside his own half. Straight down the throat of Drinkwater at the back. Drinkwater lined up by Nikora. What a kick chase. Talagi down the short side. Sideways says Chester or Stonehenge. Needs 2. Nice. And one or the other, or can they score 1 each and that counts as your 2? Is that sort of arrangement? Sonny Luke on the field. Up over halfway he goes. Cletus pops the ball up. Cowboys keeping it alive. Here's McKaylee. 40 meters out from the Sharks line. Quick play the ball. Dearden from dummy half. Cut out pass to Chester. Kicks back in field. And it sits up for the Sharks. Kennedy has it. Unlucky. Sharks 10 out from their own line. The Cowboys, though, looking threatening. Big defense now. Back into midfield. Stone Street. McInnes to Rudolph. Tackle 4. The Sharks stuck in quicksand here. The past couple of sets have been tough going. Noah Blake tries to fix that. Tackled on the 40. Trindle from inside the 40. Can't get the distance on it. Can't get it over the head of Taulagi. Hines leads the kick chase there with Nikora. 30 meters out and playing the ball to Purdue, who's wrapped up by Nico Hines from marker. A waste of a tackle there for the Cowboys. 40 out from their own line. from dummy half. Burns. Just short of halfway. Cowboys now finding it tough going this set. Left edge for McKaylee. Finds Hines and tries to bulldoze him. Hines holds on. Fifth and last 40 out. Clifford puts it high. A contestable kick. Pressure on Kennedy. Kennedy versus Nanai. Kennedy wins. William Kennedy take a bow. Hiroti heads across field. The Sharks, they're losing momentum though. They're still inside their own 20. 18 minutes to play. Colonial Trooper. Ahoy, mate. Welcome along. Short ball for Talakai there. Well read by Nanai and Clifford. They shut that play down. Now Rudolph, a couple out from the ruck, tackled on halfway. Fifth and last for the Sharks. Trindle sends it into the corner. Taken by Drinkwater. He's able to head back into midfield and set it up on the 20. 17 and a half minutes to play. Oh, Colonial Trooper. It must be 420 somewhere. Double pump there from Purdue. Gives it to Talagi. Talagi rocked back in the tackle. Dearden. Cut out pass for Hess. Gets the late offload. Back for Dearden. Dearden gets away from the tackle of McInnes. He's wrapped up by Trindle and Brayley. Not a lot of distance made here from the Cowboys, though. Here's McKaylee to the halfway line. Fifth and last. Clifford puts it high. Oh, that's a monster kick. Pressure here at the back on the Sharks. Oh, that's a terrible effort from Hiroti. Nanai comes down with it. Looks to offload, and he's wrapped up. Mawene Hiroti. Oh, giving everybody a heart attack. Fitzy's lost the rest of his hair. Up in the coach's box. Holy hell. Urix lad, you need Purdue and Trindle to score. 16 minutes to play. And here is Kennedy bumping off one. Dearden holds on. Sharks up towards the 40. This is a better set for them. They've been under the pump. Beautiful ball from Rudolph to McInnes, but it's read well by the Cowboys' defense. 0 meters gained. Now some meters again. Hines goes straight up the middle. Needs support. Draws in Drinkwater. Gives the ball back for Trindle, who spills it. Cowboys come away with it. Braden Trindle can't hold on. Now Drinkwater counterattacks. Drinkwater straight up the middle. He angles to the left. And he's brought down 10 short of halfway. Oh, Nico Hines has nearly just set it up there for the Sharks. But Trindle could not get that last pass. Oh, he's bobbled it and lost it. You can't believe it. Braden Trindle. Of all the times to make a mistake. Cotter onto Dearden. Right edge they come. Lukey takes on Eero. 25 meters out now. Play 3. Short side again. Chester. Back in field. He goes. Dummy. Straightens. They've got pace here. These Cowboys centers. 2 tackles left. Dearden to Clifford. Short ball for Nanai. Crunched in the tackle by Talakai and Hines. Fifth and last. Drinkwater from dummy half. Crash ball for Cotter. And he's taken down a try saver. A meter out from the line. Sharks are offside though. Sharks are offside. It's a penalty right out in front for the Cowboys. 14 and a half minutes to go. They're not taking the 2, are they? No, they're going to tap and go, surely. I don't think that the Cowboys hold on 32-28. They need 36-28 is what they need. Antoine, ahoy, mate. Oh, we've got time off here. Brayley back up on his feet. We were just waiting for him. Okay. Cowboys, they're going to tap and go. Oh, no, play the ball. 14 minutes to go in this game. Talmalolo. 2 meters out, just to the right of posts. This is a big, big set of 6. McKaylee spins out of the tackle of Rudolph. Wilton and Fanua Blake have him. Rudolph comes back at him. Luke dives over from dummy half and scores. Soni, Luke. They needed that. The Cowboys, they needed that. Oh, God. That's, no. Jeremiah Nanai did not score. Soni Luke. Soni Luke's in the 15 on my buttons. There we go. 34-28, kick to come from under the posts. 13 and a half to play. That could be the final blow. See, if they had have taken the 2 there, you see what I'm saying? If they had have taken the 2, it only made it a 4-point margin. The Sharks were on top in that little passage. Oh, and Todd Payton knows that the coach is happy. He's hulking up in the coach's box. Ming the Merciless. They needed that try. I think this should be... Oh, there's still plenty of time, though, isn't there? 13 minutes to go. Still 13 minutes to go. I'm going to put the 2 points up already because he'll put it over blindfolded. $36-28, 12 and a half to go. Broncos, Bulldogs coming up. Well, which reminds me, I've got to get the team sheets ready for the next game too. But still, we've got so much to get through in this game yet. Sharks get us back underway. Dearden takes the kickoff, and he's got McKaylee from the back fence. And McKaylee takes it up to the 20. 12 to play. The Cowboys have wrestled momentum back. It was all Sharks from the 50th minute to the, well, till now, basically. Taumalolo back on the field. Short ball from Dearden to McKaylee. Keeps it alive out the back for Lukey. Lukey brought down on the 40. 2 tackles left. Taumalolo with the settler in midfield. Goes straight through. Looks to offload, but nobody running with him. Taumalolo carries it all the way to the Sharks 20. What a run. 5th and last front foot ball. Cowboys go left. Drinkwater gets on the outside of Hines. Quick hands now. But Purdue pops the pass back up. And we've got a referee's whistle in back play, have we? As Cletus Cotter dives over. We've got a forward pass. Handover for the Sharks. The Cowboys were celebrating in the goal line, but you heard the whistle of Belinda Sharp. She wasn't interested in following that play on any further. Jason Taumalolo with the break in midfield. Drinkwater, blatant forward pass there. That was so forward. It only would have been allowed if you're wearing a Broncos jersey. That's how far forward it was. And you know it's true, Broncos fans. Don't pretend like it's not. Don't pretend like it's not. Prindle in midfield. Cut out pass to Talakai. Bumps off Talagi. Oh, Talagi's hurt in back play. Talakai looks to offload. He stays in the field of play somehow. Talagi got absolutely creamed by Talakai. Hines spills it. Knocked backwards, says Belinda Sharp. Talagi in a world of hurt and back play. Sharks 5th and last. Trindle puts it high. Drinkwater spills it. Result for the Sharks. Drinkwater knocks it on. Murray Taulagi got way too front on there in the hit with Talakai. And Taulagi, he'll be off. Taulagi will be off. He's done for the night. 9.5 to play. Oh, he got two front on there, and Talakai is not the person you want to be front on. Youngie, ahoy, mate. You've got the Cowboys 1-12 and the Broncos 1-12. Well, you're almost halfway there. 9.5 to play. Whoa, Talakai's on report for that. Are you kidding me? How is Talakai on report for catching the ball and running into a defender? What the hell has this game become? Talakai's been placed on report for that. 10 meters out from the line. Shark Kennedy breaks off the scrum. Gives it to Talakai, who's somehow on report for that. Brayley back into midfield for Colhoun, who spins 5 meters out to the right of post. Trendall, dummies, takes the line on. Sharks tripping over themselves. Out the back for Rudolph. Spins, offloads for Brayley. Brayley for Kennedy. They're up quickly on him. Clifford and Cotter bring him down. Short side. Hines to Nicola Engley back in. Big contact. And the Sharks have coughed it up. Cotter dives on the loose ball for the Cowboys. Huge defense. They read that well. That is the play. Hines with Nicola running back in on the 45 degrees. And Thomas McKaylee says, boom, I know what's coming here. They knew that play was on. They knew that was on because that is the Sharks' go-to. And now, how does... Oh, man, I would love to know how Talakai gets put on report for that. So for Talakai, on report for catching the ball and running into Murray Taulagi. Emmanuel walks with you. Ahoy, mate. Crusaders. Good win over the Waratahs at New Zealand Stadium. Grounds look amazing. That's awesome. And it's also fantastic when the Waratahs lose. 7 minutes 40 to play. 8 points the difference. From inside the 40 on play 4, Drinkwater with a low flat kick. Kicks a 40-20. Scott Drinkwater. Enjoy your moments in the sun while they're still there because you're off to the Dragons, mate. And it's going to be a very, very lean next few years. 7 minutes to play. Scott Drinkwater with the 40-20. Absolutely nails it. And the Cowboys with an 8-point lead. 20 meters out from the line. Go on the attack. Soni Luke gives up and hands it over to Cohen Hess and says, run it forward, big fella. And that's exactly what he does. 10 meters out in midfield. 7 to play. Palmalolo steps back in field. Offload back for Luke. Dearden dummies and goes straight through to win the game for the Cowboys. Thomas Dearden. 40-28, kick to come. Try for Dearden. 68 points overall. The conversion will make it 70. That poor soul who backed unders. Tom Dearden catches Trindle out. Trindle had stopped. He thought that Dearden was going to pass. You can't let off for a moment. And then he absolutely skins him on the outside. Tom Dearden stepping up in the big moments, as always. This time in a Cowboys jersey, not a Maroons jersey. 40 points to 28, kick to come. Yeah, I don't think the Sharks are making the 8 this year. Ayama. Ahoy there, Ayama. Up the Blues, up the Dogs. Amateur H-Man says, don't lose faith now, mate. You can't lose what you never had, my friend. You can't lose what you never had. No, this says Taumalolo playing really good. It's almost like Jason Taumalolo's playing for a return to origin duty. Clifford puts it down the middle. Jakey Clifford with the conversion, 42 points to 28. And Scott, definitely enough to win now. 5 minutes to play. Broncos, Bulldogs coming up next. Let's see if the Bulldogs can let me down tonight. Notice this says it may finally be time to get rid of Hines. This is what it took. Like we didn't already know this from like 3 years ago. Penalty here to the Sharks from the kickoff. Cowboys offside. The Sharks went short. Yeah, Jace, I knew after the first season that Hines was not the answer at 7. But what happens is the people who make the decision, bring players in on big money, their egos and their pride get in the way. Getting rid of Nico Hines is basically admitting they were wrong, and they can't do that. They paid him too much money and went all in on him. They have to stick with him, otherwise they're admitting failure. And some of these blokes, high positions, can't do that. Now, 10 meters out from the line, Sharks. 42 points to 28. They're behind 4 minutes to play. Fonua Blake gets it out the back, holds the pass up for Ero, and Ero will get a consolation here for the Sharks. Kale Ero in again. Nico Hines will race through this conversion. 4 minutes to play. Notice this as Nico Hines out, Kyle Flanagan in, and Shane Flanagan in. Fitzy out. I love it. I love it. Hines from the sideline. Starts it out to the right, bends it back. Nico Hines with his best kick of the night when it's already too little too late. 3 minutes 40 to go, 42-34. Adam Fonua Blake with his best player of the game. Crazy. Oh, they're done, Brandy. Brandy Alexander on the commentary, like, Cronulla, not quite done yet. It's like, there's 3 minutes to go, mate. They're done. Belinda Sharp blows the whistle. Cowboys send it deep. Kennedy takes it. And who's running from the back fence? Well, they're going to shift early here, the Sharks, to Fonua Blake in midfield. And Fonua Blake brings it out 15 meters in midfield. Trying to take them by surprise. Give Fleno his team back. Yes. I'm on board for that. I'm on board for that big time. Trindle out the back for Hines. Short ball for Ero. Puts the fend on, but can't break the line. 40 meters out from their own line here, the Sharks, halfway through the set. Trindle in midfield to McInnes. Numbers out to the right now. Talakai straightens. Pops the pass up from Hiroti. Hiroti takes on Clifford, and Clifford brings him down. 30 meters out. Jesus, maybe they're not done yet. Hines now puts the early kick in over the top. Stabs it up for Stone Street. Bats it back for himself, Stone Street. Keeps it alive for Ero. Ero gets taken into touch. Tom Dearden, man of the match, saves the day. Saves the match. Kale Ero was in for another, but Tom Dearden with the try saver. Tom Chester puts the initial hit. Ero wins the impact. Ero just has to reach out and plant it down here. And he is short of the line and in touch. Two and a half minutes to go. Wow, that would have been a moment. That would have been a moment and a half, that. Cowboys ball, 10 out from their own line. 2.5 minutes to play. They have done just enough. Time back on. Nanai stands in the tackle. Hess. Oh, no, that's Lodge, sorry. Matty Lodge brings it outside the red zone. Taumalolo straight into the contact there. Not afraid to get into it, Jason Taumalolo. Carson, thank you very much for the heart me and the oldies on TikTok. As McKaylee with a strong carry up to the halfway line and beyond. 2 tackles left here for the Cowboys. Taumalolo at first receiver, but Lodge angling back in. 5th and last. Drinkwater from 40 out puts it high. Hiroti's under it. 10 out from his own line. Hiroti bobbles it, but gets it on the second attempt. 1.5 minutes for the Sharks to go 90 meters and jag a consolation. Talakai straight up the middle. Takes it to the 20. Stone Street at dummy half. Gives it off to Hiroti. Spins out of the contact but falls. Taken down. Ricky Tofoki. Thank you very much for the heart me on TikTok. Cheers, mate. And Ricky, I believe you followed over from YouTube, if I'm not mistaken. I think you said, right? And now Ero spills the ball. Cowboys come away with it. Lukey's in space. Lukey on Kennedy. Puts the fend on. And Helam Lukey wins. And that puts the icing on the cake. Helam Lukey. 46-34. Kick to come. The Cowboys, they're up 1 week, they're down the next. The Sharks are up 1 week, they're down the next. What is going on with this competition this year? Everybody's so up and down. The Broncos losing games when they're full strength. Winning games when they're undermanned. It's been a crazy old year. And the beauty of it, there's still plenty to come. There's still like 19 more rounds to come. Try confirmed. Helam Lukey. 46 points to 34. Kick to come. It's been a rout. Oh, late changes for the Broncos. Late changes for the Broncos. Jesse Arthurs has been ruled out. Hayes Perham comes into fullback. I think we all suspected that would be happening, though, right? We suspected that would be the case. Jesse Arthurs was given up to the umpteenth minute to prove fitness. Rogers comes onto the interchange. Preston Ricky comes in at the 16. So there you go. 46 points to 34. The conversion missed. Endemic says, what were my thoughts on the World Club Challenge? Oh, the World Club Challenge is, let's be honest, the World Club Challenge is a little bit of a waste of space, isn't it? I mean, let's be real. The Australian teams are always at a disadvantage. Let's be frank about it. All right, Broncos, Bulldogs coming up right after this. I got to get ready for it. I've got to switch over all the scoreboards and whatnot. Let's see if I can get it done in 3 minutes' time. I'm going to stay with you. I'm going to keep talking. I'm going to stick with you here while we get this all switched over. And, okay, Jake Turpin comes into the starting squad here for the Bulldogs as well. We will stay running. I'm going to try and update everything on the fly. Bailey Hayward drops to the interchange bench. It's always very difficult when, especially when they make late changes. Bailey Hayward's gone straight into the start of the interchange. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, they make it very difficult on me when they make late changes like this as well, the teams. I mean, bloody hell, can't they just pick a bloody squad and can't they pick a squad and stick with it? Okay. It's all right because we got some pre-game stuff to get through as well. Of course, Anzac round. Odd Poppet, thank you very much for the super chat there on YouTube. Much appreciated, my friend. It's going to get even more hectic next month when Origin starts. Oh, yeah, tell us about that. Tell us about that, my friend. Okay, so Hayes Perham. Hayes Perham in at fullback for the Broncos. Jake Turpin in for the Bulldogs. So those are the only late changes that I can see. Turpin in at hooker. Hayward moves to the bench. Great swap. Kalen, ahoy, mate. So Perham, Karapani, Staggs, Tolte. I'm interested to see how Ben Tolte goes starting. Ben Tolte, for me, a super sub. Super sub. The beast off the bench. Impact. Will he have the same impact starting? We'll find out tonight, won't we? We'll find out. So that looks like that's all the changes for the Broncos. There's Jesse Arthurs ultimately ruled out. We expected that, though. We anticipated that. Hayes Perham officially into the starting squad. So I didn't put Jesse Arthurs in my multi because I figured that would happen. Teams are out on the field. Anzac round, getting through all the stuff that they need to get through. Which is good because it's giving me time to actually get everything set up here. Yeah, notice this. Thank you so much, mate. Yes, notice this. I like your setup, Dan. A lot of time and effort has been put into it. And I appreciate you recognizing and acknowledging that, mate. Yeah, one thing I've noticed, I don't watch or check out a lot of other content creators. I just don't have the time for it. But one thing I have noticed that I'm more than happy to pat myself on the back about. I don't like patting myself on the back, giving myself too many compliments. But one thing I do pat myself on the back about is the amount of time I spend on production. I feel like not many other creators put this amount of time into it, so or go to these lengths. So it is something that I am particularly proud of. Thank you very much for the recognition there, my friend. All right, we're all set up and ready to go. Bulldogs, Broncos coming up here in the second of a doubleheader tonight. Fantastic. We are all up and running. Talon says, who did you tip for this game? Just out of curiosity, TikTokers, is someone able to tell me what the title of this stream is? I'm just wondering if I need to start a new one. I have tipped the Bulldogs in this game, but I have tipped them with very little confidence. Very little confidence. Oh, Mr. Twerble, ahoy, mate. No, I was just curious what my title is on TikTok. I was just wondering if I should bother updating it to Broncos versus Bulldogs, because it's probably still Sharks versus Cowboys. Does it even matter on TikTok? I don't know. Obviously, the title makes a big difference on YouTube and that, but I don't know if it really matters over here on TikTok. Change it to Tigers on top. Oh, wow. I had plenty of time, actually, as it transpires. Plenty of time to get ready. So, the scoreboard hasn't updated. Oh, okay. I haven't updated the names yet. Oh. Glad I saw that before kickoff. There we go. All right. Cheers, TikTokers. I'm going to end the stream on TikTok and start a new one. Just I'm not confident enough with what's going on over there. I'm still learning the whole TikTok thing, so yeah, feel free to give us a follow over there if you haven't done so already. We'll be straight back. We'll be straight back live after this. Still with you here on YouTube and Twitch. I did have it set to Cowboys vs Sharks. I'll update that to Broncos versus Bulldogs. We've got time to do it, so we're all good. Back up and running. So this, in my opinion, a critical game for the Bulldogs. Critical. They need to win this. If the Bulldogs do not win this game, I am happy to put a line through them. I've been tempted to put a line through the Bulldogs as it is, but if they lose this game, and they need to win pretty comprehensively. Notice this as the Broncos and Bulldogs logos are growing on me. That's actually a point that I have not mentioned. This is the battle of the new logos. This is officially the battle of the new logos. The Bulldogs logo that has clearly been generated in ChatGPT. I mean, so obvious. I cannot believe the amount of money that they paid to a graphic design firm to get a ChatGPT generated logo dished out to them. And the Broncos, I don't mind the Broncos logo. Quite honestly, it's kind of like, it's a mini throwback like to the old days when every team had the badges. All the team logos back in the day were in some sort of badge, whether it be that shield shape or a circle shape. I don't mind it at all. But it's modernized. I actually really don't mind the Broncos logo. The Bulldogs one just looks like an AI-generated bulldog. I actually don't mind the Broncos logo. I've got to say, for all the things that the Broncos have got wrong, the stupid dance that they promote after tries, that ridiculous big golden horseshoe that they whack pre-game, of all the things the Broncos have got wrong, I back the logo change. That might be a controversial statement, but Odd Popper, cheers, mate, for the super chat. Wants to say a big ahoy to everybody on TikTok. Odd Poppet dominating the Waste of Water Sports MVPs for this stream with all the super chats, with the gifted channel memberships. A good man, the Poppet. Falcon Resistance says Bulldogs logo early 2000s. Madden creator team. I love it. Referee blows the whistle. We're off and running. Broncos kickoff. Bulldogs running right to left. Burton bobbles the ball from the start, but he holds on. And Leo Thompson crunching it back. That was almost an almighty error from the kickoff there from Berto. He did well to hold on. Bulldogs now. A good start. Charging upfield. Just short of halfway. Here's Salmon. With the settler in midfield. Fifth and last on halfway. That is a great opening set here for the Bulldogs. Fantastic start. Back it goes for Galvin to kick. Galvin puts it high. And it's an easy take in the back there for Karapani. And the Bulldogs navigate their opening set nicely. So some last-minute changes to both teams. Hayes Perham starting at fullback. We expected that, though. Jesse Arthurs was sort of named out of hope more than anything else, wasn't he? Big defense from Kickow. And Jake Turpin driving the Broncos backwards. Jordan Ricky it was. Fifth and last. Broncos inside their own 40. Short side for Reynolds. Low, flat kick. Trying to angle it towards the sideline, but it sits up at the back for Connor Tracy. And Tracy now ducks under the tackle of Willison. Willison went in pretty high. Let's see how Talty goes starting. Ben Talty, one of the first players picked on my bench every single week. Let's see how he goes. Does he have the same impact starting the game? Bulldogs as the rain tumbles down here at Suncorp. Bulldogs up over halfway with Hughes. Quick play the ball. Salmon to Burton. Burton thought he spotted half a gap in between Reynolds and Ricky. Fifth and last, Galvin puts it high. Contestable ball. First test for Perham, and Perham passes. 10 metres out from their own line here, the Broncos in possession. Odd pop it, you won £100 Google gift card in a raffle. Penalty, Broncos! The first one of the night. What a shocker. It went to the Broncos. You won £100 Google gift card in a raffle, so you'd figured you'd help supply the Captain Morgans for the games on Anzac Day. Oh, cheers, mate. Very much appreciated. Broncos, fine touch, 10 short of halfway. Stags, taps, gives to Jordan Ricky. That's tackle one. Colty. What a beast he's been. Stands in the three-man tackle, 40 metres out. Short side. And they get tangled up. The Broncos, the attack, just a little disjointed there. Reynolds in midfield for Willison. Spins, can't get the offload away. 35 out from the line midfield. 2 tackles left. Mam, the short ball for Piacorta almost breaks the line. Fifth and last. Back for Reynolds in midfield. He's going to kick for this near corner. Contestable ball. What a take from Jonathan Sewer. Up above everybody else. The youngster. And a penalty now to the Bulldogs. Broncos offside. Off the back of Jonathan Sewer taking that high ball. And the weather seems to have turned some people away. A lot of empty seats here at Suncorp. I mean, a lot. For a game like this, Broncos versus Bulldogs is a blockbuster clash. I know that the Broncos have got a lot of superstars out. No Haas, no Payne in the Haas, no Walsh. There are some superstars out, but still, it must be the rain. You still expect Suncorp Stadium to fill up. Odd pop it with a gifted membership. Notice this. Congratulations, mate. Galvin with the short ball for Preston. How often do we see that? Well read by the Broncos defense for now. Tackle 4, 20 metres out. Bulldogs, big open side to the left. Salmon onto Hughes, keeps it in tight. 10 metres out from the line now, fifth and last. Midfield. They break to the right for Galvin. Galvin, grubbers in behind, looking for Stephen Crichton. And it's been scooped up by the Broncos. Perham, I think it was, saves the day. Goal line dropout incoming. Galvin with the grubber kick through for Crichton nearly pays dividends. Six minutes gone, no score. Reynolds goes short with the restart. Finds the 10. He actually overcooks it. Connor Tracy takes it on the 20 and breaks through. Ball's been knocked down by the Broncos. And the Bulldogs come away with it, but Connor Tracy nearly breaks through. 20 metres out midfield. Hughes plays it. Burton wants it on the left. Gives it inside for Sherry. And Bronson Sherry 10 metres out now. Midfield. Bulldogs building nicely. Can they make them pay? Right in front of the post here, 2 metres out. Galvin, the short ball for Preston from a standing start. Wasn't really able to penetrate the line. 2 tackles left. Salmon, dummies. And he's held up 5 metres out, right in front of the posts. Turpin, cut out pass for Galvin. Goes out the back for Tracy. Stephen Crichton grubbers in behind the line. Karapani bats it dead. Sustained pressure here from the Bulldogs. But the Broncos hold on, as they do. as they do, the Broncos. 7 minutes gone, no score. Odd Poppet will be gifting another sub when the Doggos score the first try. Reynolds this time sends it deep. The crowd erupts in a chorus of cheers. A sarcastic cheer from the home crowd as Reynolds sends the restart deep. That's hilarious. 30 metres out from the line, the Bulldogs get a set restart. Samuel Hughes carries it to the 20. Jazana Fisher, ahoy mate. Galvin to the line, late pass for Thompson. Diakora and Mam make the tackle. Talty in over the top. 15 out. Salmon to Burton. Drops it off for Sherry. Sherry takes on Reynolds. Reynolds gets some help. 10 metres out. 10 to the left of the post. Turpin back into midfield for Salmon. No one to pass to Salmon. No one running with him. A metre out midfield. 2 tackles left here for the Doggies. Turpin sends it right for Galvin. Tracy. Numbers right. Crichton goes on his own. Spins back in field and he's tackled a metre out. 5th and last. Galvin. Grubbers in behind the line. Talty dives at it, but it sits up for Jordan Ricky. And the Broncos have survived that early onslaught. Their goal line defense once again on point. It doesn't matter if it's their frontline starters or the baby Broncos. They have goal line defense drilled into him. Kickout's down in back play. Biliami Kickout writhing in pain. He is face down on the turf. We've got time off here. Biliami Kickout with the trainer in back play. What's happened here? Oh, he slips and gets his ankle trapped in the turf. The Suncorp Stadium ground has just eaten him up. Biliami Kickout racing up in defense. His left ankle, or his left foot, digs into the turf. And he has folded himself in half. 9 minutes gone, no score, but it's been all Bulldogs. The Broncos defense can't be broken. Biliami Kickout running back into position. Seems like he's okay for the moment. Play back on. Ezra Mam in dummy half. Did I jinx Kickout for what? He's not eligible for Origin. Broncos outside their own 20. Put on his back. 30 metres out. 5th and last. Reynolds gets the kick downfield. Sits up at the back for Connor Tracy. Spins out of the... For New South Wales, Kickout's not eligible for Origin. What are you on about? Or have I missed something? Have the new eligibility laws gone that deep that Viliami Kickout's suddenly eligible? Montoya takes it up over halfway. Bulldogs go back on the attack. Turpin. Short ball for Galvin, who takes the line on. 2 tackles left. Salmon to Burton. Dummies inside for Kickout this time and goes on his own. Nearly breaks through the tackle. Staggs holds on and brings him down. 5th and last, 15 out. They need points here, the Bulldogs. Galvin with the crossfield kick. Taken by Shibasaki. And the Broncos survive again. But that is all they're doing, the Broncos. 10 minutes gone in this match. It's been all Bulldogs and they have nothing to show for it. That is dangerous signs. Dangerous signs for the rest of this match. .30 out from their own line. Mam into dummy half for Willison. Gets the late offload back. Was it touched by the Bulldogs? It might have been. No. Fifth and last. Inside their own 40. Reynolds with a big kick. Charged down by the Bulldogs and into touch. Was it played at? Not played at, says the referee. Bulldogs ball. More pressure incoming here. 71% possession in favour of the Bulldogs to start this game. Odd pop it. You've put a chat wager. If the Doggos score the first try, you'll gift 1 sub. If the Broncos score first, you'll gift 5. Wow. Okay, so you've gone short odds on the Bulldogs to score first. 20 out from the line halfway through the set. Turpin goes left for Burton. Short ball for Kickow. Staggs and Reynolds all over him. And out from the line. Turpin back into Burton. Salmon in midfield. They shift right now. Galvin out the back for Tracy. Numbers to Burn to the right. Crichton goes on his own again. And he's dumped into touch. Is that a second effort? Momentum carries Crichton over the sideline. And the Broncos goal line defense again. Stephen Crichton not using his outside man. Montoya was unmarked. Not a lot of room to move, in fairness. I understand somewhat the decision. Wet weather, close to the sideline. Would have put Montoya under pressure. But he had space to move. Crichton's gone on his own. Stephen Crichton thought that they were going to go out with Montoya. But they didn't. They outsmarted Stephen Crichton there. Penalty Broncos! Penalty Broncos. And they get a piggyback upfield now. 14 minutes of relentless attack that they have repelled. Reynolds will find touch on the 40. That was an impressive effort on their own goal line, the Broncos. The Bulldogs. It's very clear now they're not going to have this go all their own way. Colty plays it 45 out. Reynolds inside ball. Jagevsky. Half a gap that was open, shut down pretty quickly. Here's Willison now. Preston's on him, and Galvin dives in over the top to help. Reynolds, inside ball again for Talty. Reynolds is loving that inside ball at the moment. Fifth and last, chips in over the top from 25 out. Sets it up perfectly in the end goal. Connor Tracy has to bat it dead. And Adam Reynolds, these past 2 weeks, he has been on fire. A perfectly placed kick into the end goal. The Bulldogs have to bat it dead. And now they've got a decision to make. Short or long. Me personally, I'm kicking it long every single time. Adam Reynolds, the little master. They do go long here, the Bulldogs. And it's taken by Talty on halfway. He can wind up. Oh, and he runs straight into Sam Hughes, his opposite number. And he came off second best there, the Tolts. Jagevsky wearing the number 10. It just doesn't look right. No pain in the hearse in the number 10. It just does not look right. I can't handle it. Cannot handle it. 20 out from the line now. The Broncos. You can't believe that 16 minutes of the game has been played inside their own red zone. Reynolds grubbers in behind. Chases his own kick. Tracy bats it dead. Another goal line dropout. Adam Reynolds, the little maestro, pulling all the strings. This is craziness. For 12 or 13 minutes, all they did was defend their own goal line. And now the Bulldogs have been asked to do the same. Burton with the short restart this time, taken by Karapani. And the Broncos now 10 metres out in midfield. Willison on the crash ball. Set restart. It's still tackle one. Takes. Switches direction. Jordan Ricky gets the drop off from Reynolds. Taken down 5 meters out just to the right of the post. Oh, can you imagine the confidence if the Broncos take the lead here? 3 tackles left. Reynolds, beautiful short ball for Willison. Gets the late offload back. Numbers left. Mam's going to kick early. Sits it up in the end goal. Montoya can't bat it dead. And the try is scored. Shibasaki plucks it out of the air and scores the opening try. The Bulldogs with Montoya failing to bat the ball dead. And Shibasaki, the ball just suddenly appears in front of his face. And he says, oh, crap. Thank you very much. Plants it down. The bloody thing just sits up there. Shibasaki with the try. Broncos up 4-0. You can't believe it. "11 minutes of the opening half played inside the Broncos' own 20-meter line. Their own red zone, pinned on their own goal line. The Bulldogs can't break through, and they find themselves behind 4-0, kick to come, and you just know Adam Reynolds is going to convert. You know Reynolds is converting. I told you, Adam Reynolds from out wide pops it through. And it is 6 points to 0. They have been on the back foot from kickoff. And the Broncos lead. See, I comfortably left the room because you knew Reynolds was kicking that. Bulldogs get us back underway. Oh, Poppet does follow through with his bet. Walken user error. Walken user error on TikTok. Ahoy there, mate. Don't get this on Fox, mate. Instead, we have Kronk spewing nothing burgers for 2 hours. All right. Now I'm hungry. Welcome along, though, my friend. Nice to have you here over on the TikTok. Odd Poppet has come through with 5 channel memberships gifted on the YouTube. Matthew Chambers, Mystic NZ, Paul Lingling, and Joshua Wilson, the beneficiaries of that. Reynolds with a low flat kick sits up on the 10 and gives it to Sewer for the hit up. The Bulldogs, a quarter of a game gone, and they find themselves on the back foot here somehow. You can't believe it. Muzzle flash. Ahoy, mate. Joshua Smith over on the TikTok. Ahoy, mate. Welcome along. Short side for Kickow. Takes it up to the halfway line. Viliami Kickow looking for the quick play of the ball. Can't get it. Tracy in midfield. Straightens the attack. 5th and last on halfway. Back for Galvin. Puts the high ball up. No pressure at the back here on Karapani, who takes it on his own 10. But it's a good kick chase from Preston. And they do keep the Broncos pinned down. Shibasaki now the try scorer. Back into midfield. Cheers, Odd Poppet. You have well and truly us almost breaking through. The Broncos nearly making a line break there. They get a set restart. They're full of running here, the Broncos. Penalty now. High tackle. They've weathered the early storm, and now the Broncos right on top. Bulldogs have to dig deep. Remember what we said. Bulldogs have to win this game. They're the team under all the pressure. The expectation. Oh, Kickout's limping up the tunnel. Billy Army Kickout. It's falling apart here for the Bulldogs. And it's falling apart early. Broncos 20 meters out. They could lead by 2 converted tries here. You can't believe that. 10 meters out from the line. Talty plays it. Takes, sends it left for Reynolds. Stays left for Mam. Harbour Bridge ball over the top for Karapani. Karapani scores. This is incredible. The Bulldogs are capitulating before our very eyes. Broncos up 10 points to 0. Kick to come. The Bulldogs, they are in self-destruct mode. They're standing there, their finger hovering over the button. Montoya, 20 meters infield. We talked about this in the last game. Why do wingers not resist that urge to jam in? Marcelo Montoya, 20 meters infield off his wing, and Karapani basically hops over on one leg. He didn't need to run. The easiest of easy tries for Josiah Karapani. 10 points to 0. Kick to come. Montoya. No wonder the Warriors got rid of him. What is he doing here? There's 4 Bulldogs defenders on 3 Broncos attackers, and Montoya decides that they need a 5th one for some reason. Jams 15 meters in off the wing, and Karapani, acres of space to just stroll over. Tommy says that he needs to do less podcasts and more training. Adam Reynolds from the sideline to really sink the boot in. Starts it out to the right, bends it in, hits the post and bounces away. It bent a little too far. $10 to 0. The Broncos lead. Tries to Shibasaki and Karapani. They're attacking that left edge, which coincidentally enough is Montoya's right side. Bulldogs with the restart. Colty held up and driven back in the tackle here by Preston and Crichton. This is incredible. Takes, scoots out a dummy half, almost spills the ball. Willison ends the line again. Big Xavier Willison. 30 out now, the Broncos. Colty to the 40. He's held in the tackle. 5th and last. Reynolds from inside the 40. Straight down the throat of Stewart. Stewart will return it outside the red zone. 16 minutes to play in the half, and it's hard to imagine like the Bulldogs dominated the opening stages of this game. The first 20 minutes would dominate, and the Bulldogs cough the ball up. Self-destruction mode initiated. The finger was hovering. It's now well and truly been pressed. The big question was how they were going to respond to this. The expectation to win, the need to win. Well, they're not responding to it well at all. Broncos back on the attack now. Preston Ricky ready to come on. 40 meters out. Stags will play it. Here's Jordan Ricky. Looks to offload. He's lost the ball there, Jordan Ricky. The Bulldogs forced the mistake. They've replied. They've answered. Forced the mistake on Jordan Ricky. Oh, that's a huge let-off. Jordan Ricky looking to push the pass, a loose carry in these conditions. They realize how big that is. They understand, the Bulldogs, being they understand how big that is. Crichton from the scrum goes down that right edge, takes it into the Broncos half. Mystic NZ. Thanks for the gifted sub. That is compliments of Odd Poppet. Blocks bigger says, we're an effing laughing stock, mate. 25 meters out midfield. Can the Bulldogs hit back? Left edge for Burton. But Sherry angling back infield. Rex Dougie, ahoy mate, watching all the way from Papua New Guinea. Cheers to the Chiefs. Salmon spills the ball in contact. They've coughed it up again, the Bulldogs. Oh. I'm not even the coach, and this is painful. I can only imagine how Cameron Spaldo feels right now. Scrum down Broncos, 10 out from their own line. 13.5 remaining in the first 40. And now Stags beats Burton, taken down from behind by Tupanua, but they're inside the 10, the Bulldogs. It's a penalty to the Broncos. Billy Army kick-out has been ruled out just to add to the misery for the Bulldogs. Billy Army kick-out ruled out. Reynolds finds touch on halfway, and here they come again, the Broncos. Billy Army kick-out ruled out for the Bulldogs. Jordan Ricky holds on to the ball this time. Carries it to the Dogs 40. 12 minutes to go in the opening half. And here is Preston Ricky. From Ricky to Ricky. Takes to Reynolds. Inside ball for Zagevsky. They're getting closer here. The Broncos. Reynolds. Flat pass at best there to Piakora. 20 out from the line. The Bulldogs holding on. 2 tackles left. Piakora comes off second best in that tackle. Reynolds out the back for Perham. Perham caught with the ball. Fifth and last. 25 out. Reynolds in midfield. Grubbers into the end goal. Needs it to sit up. It's too heavy. No, it does sit up. Oh, Reynolds has got it on a string. He's been cleaned up after the contact, after the kick as well. Appealing for a penalty. Billy Army kick-out ruled out with a pec injury, I think it said. A pectoral tear. And he will not be back. Well, Adam Reynolds is captain's challenged something. I don't know why he was allowed to challenge. I don't know why he was allowed to challenge. There was no call to challenge. Like, what's he challenging? The call of the ball was ruled dead. But anyways, he's clearly been tripped here by Harry Hayes. Harry Hayes is being called out. He's going to spend 10 in the bin here. It's going to be a penalty to the Broncos. And Harry Hayes is about to spend 10 in the bin. It is falling apart here for the Bulldogs. On report, 10 in the bin. The Bulldogs are falling to pieces. The Broncos, a gift 2 points. Should they decide to take it, I'd be tempted to tap and go here. There's so much time left in this game. 6 points here, I think, would destroy the Bulldogs. It'd be game over if they score a converted try here. I would be willing to call it game over. If they take the 2, still game on. They're taking the 2. They're going to have a shot at the 2. Primrose, thank you very much for the rose. Much appreciated. First gift of the stream. Reynolds puts it over. A penalty goal, and it is 12 points to 0. You can't believe it. The opening 18 minutes of the game, Canterbury inside the Broncos 20 on attack. I'm not even kidding. The opening 20 minutes, it felt like, was all one-way traffic. And the Bulldogs will be going into halftime looking at least a 2 converted try deficit. That's insane. Bulldogs get us back underway. Karapani takes it in goal, and he gives it off there to Preston Ricky for the hit up. Mam into dummy half for Piakora. 12 points to 0. Harry Hayes in the bin for the next 10 minutes. Bulldogs down a man until the break. Preston Ricky goes again. Put on his back, 30 meters out. Reynolds, he's going to kick early here on play 4 from inside the 40. Finds space, but not enough. It sits up at the back for Connor Tracy. Tracy has a cup of coffee before he picks the ball up, for crying out loud. And the Bulldogs inside their own 20, under the pump. Burton from dummy half. Leniat Perez, ahoy, welcome back. Nice to see you again. Burton stays down, clutching at his forehead here, Burton. He's staying down, playing for the penalty. Oh. Burton staying down, trying to get the penalty. No call going his way. Yet hard pressed getting those calls at Suncorp. And now Tupanua spills it. The Broncos have forced the mistake. They will go straight back on the attack, looking for more points before halftime. Samu ready to come onto the field. We are down to some unknown names here for the Broncos. But the Bulldogs at the moment making their night very, very easy. Oh, dear. Some very, very disgruntled Bulldog supporters in the chat. Bill Mad sums it up nicely over there on the TikTok. We are shit. Broncos now looking to put the dagger in. 20 meters out in midfield. Preston Ricky. 10 meters out from the line. Pressure building here on the Dogs as they continue to self-destruct. Inside ball for Piakora. Plays it quickly. Reynolds. Out the back it goes. Numbers right. And an easy try for Mariner. Mariner with acres of space on the edge. 16 points to 0. This is incredible. The Bulldogs, have you ever seen a team self-capitulate this badly. Bronson, Sherry, about 15 meters out of position. Oh, sorry. I thought Mariner scored. That's my bad. The try was scored by Hayes Perham. My apologies. Oh, no, it was Mariner. For Christ's sake. Okay. That was Channel 9 that screwed me up. I apologize. I thought it was Mariner. My bad. Yeah. The big D, Dave Mariner. The Bulldogs are just leaving too much space on the edges. Reynolds from the sideline starts it out to the right, bends it back, and he bends it back way too far. That was more bent than me on a weekend. 16 points to 0. Lania Perez says, I feel bad for the Storm. I wouldn't worry about the Storm. I'm far more concerned about the Bulldogs right now. Yes, they lost Viliami Kikau early. But outside of that, they're largely full strength against a really, really weak Broncos team who are just full of running now and full of confidence and momentum. 16 points to 0. And yeah, I wouldn't be at all concerned about the Storm. Storm have got some players out in the back line. They will be absolutely fine. My concern now turns to the Bulldogs. They need to pull out a Tigers-like effort in the second half to try and save this. Jordan Ricky tackled on halfway. Perham to the 40. Fifth and last. Short side for Reynolds. The little maestro puts it high. Pressure on Tracy at the back. Lands at 10 meters out. Batted back by the Broncos. And it sits up for Jake Turpin, who's copped a shot across the face. And a penalty goes to the Broncos. An escort against the Bulldogs. Jake Turpin is gushing out blood from his ear where he got hit high. And the Broncos walk away with it from a penalty. And in fairness, now that I've seen the replay, he was already bleeding. So it wasn't from the contact. But still, a high shot on Turpin turns into a penalty Broncos. Shibasaki spills it. Crichton rips it away. Bulldogs come away with it. Oh, they needed that, the doggies. They needed that. That was huge. Huge turnover. Montoya. 3 minutes left in the bin for Harry Hayes. Can the Bulldogs just stay in the fight here? 4.5 to go until the break. Quick play the ball. Salmon. Taken down by Ricky on halfway. Tracy with the settler. Papu Nai. Ahoy, mate. You need Hayes Perham to score. Fifth and last. Galvin puts the high ball up. Montoya chasing through, but what a take at the back there. Karapani, I'm assuming it was. 10 out from his own line. Mam into dummy half. Shibasaki steps away from the defense. And Stephen Crichton brings him down inside the 20. Mam again. Playing hooker. Where's Corey Pakes? 3 minutes 40 to go till the break. Reynolds caught in midfield. Just outside their own 20. This is a tough set for the Broncos. Stags the ball. Deflects off the Bulldogs. It'll be 6 more. Jordan Ricky back to the 20. Everything coming up Millhouse here for the Broncos. But the Bulldogs defense. Stepping up here at the moment. Ezra Mam takes tackle 1 on the 20. Short side for Staggs. Bobbles it. Gets it on the second effort. And he bumps off the tackle of Sherry. Staggs does well to hold on there. 3 minutes to go till the break. Short side. Jordan Ricky goes straight through. Flicks it up for Mariner. Mariner in space. Offloads back inside for Pakes. And Pakes scores in the corner. The Broncos in again. It's a massacre. The Bulldogs have absolutely Amber Hearded the bed here at Suncorp. 2.5 to go till the halftime break. 20 points to 0. The Bulldogs are an absolute joke. We were talking about this all stream. The Bulldogs have to win. They're the team under all the pressure. The Broncos are under no pressure. They've got so many players out. They've still got enough stars to put up a fight. But they're under no pressure. The Bulldogs are the team with all the weight of expectation. The team that needs to win. And they are just atrocious. Atrocious. Rectub, thank you very much for the live stars. Much appreciate that, my friend. 5 live stars. Says and Taco, I have faith. Doggies get the second half. It's crazy to think that this is the team that beat the Panthers. I mean, the Panthers are going to win the minor premiership this year and the competition in the grand final by record margins. As Reynolds starts it off to the right by about 40 metres and it ends up about 50 metres out to the right. Terrible kick. One of Reynolds' worst in his career. And it stays 20 points to 0. Yeah, I mean, the Panthers are going to win this year in a landslide. They get beaten by this team. What is going on? One minute left until the halftime break. Bulldogs get us underway again. 20 points to 0. 20 points is not insurmountable. Let's not kid ourselves. Poor play the ball there from the Broncos. They get away with it. 20 out from their own line. Takes to Willison. Inside the last minute of the half. A half that was 20 minutes dominated by the ball. More points incoming for the Broncos. Mariner in space. Steps inside Burton. And what a great cover tackle by Salmon. Mariner hurt in that contact. I thought there were more points on there for the Broncos. Mariner was in open spaces. He decided to cut back in field. 5th and last now. This is the last play of the half. Reynolds. A drop goal from halfway. And he sends it dead. Oh, even that bounces back and stays in the field of play. Tracy to Sewer. Bumps off the tackle of Mam. And that is halftime. 20 points to 0, the Broncos. Well, I mean, I wish I could say that the Broncos played good, but the Bulldogs were just atrocious. It's hard to get a read. It's hard to get any gauge on the Broncos when that's what they came up against. King Glocks Bigger says, when Salmon's our best player of the half, we are playing horrendous. Quinton Lawson, cheers, mate, for the pop over there on TikTok. Very much appreciate that, mate. 20 points to 0 at the halftime break. This is Zeus the Geeks says, dogs not bucking. Chris Sakaris. Sakiris. Chris Sakiris. I hope I'm saying that correctly. I've gone with the silent T, pronounced the S, but it could very easily be Chris Sakiris, silent S. Either way, Chris T has said Broncos too good. $20 points to nil at the break. Atrocious first half for the Bulldogs. They dominated the early stages of the game. And they just had no... they didn't even threaten the Broncos line. Do I think Stags is going to score? I hope so. I bloody hope so. This has been an atrocious fortnight for my same-game multis. I think I've had, I go 4 legs every season. Every season. That's Bill's fault. Bill Mad in the TikTok says season over for the Dogs. I started reading it as I was saying the sentence. Sometimes when I do that, the actual part that I'm reading is the part that I say. Yeah, so I always go 4 legs in my same game multi. 4 legs. And it's crazy. This past fortnight, 4 legs each game. I've had 2 successful ticks. The tries have just been going all over the place. Says and Taco, you're worried your multis tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow's game's going to throw up surprises. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if the Dragons win. The way this weekend's going, the way this past few weeks has gone. I wouldn't be surprised if the Dragons win. Ryan G07 says, this has been one of the worst rounds for betting. This and last round, yeah. Past fortnight. It's crazy. I go from... when was the Sharks-Raiders game? That was 3 weeks ago. 3 rounds, something like that. 3 rounds ago, 4-legger on stream, $10 wager, $1,500 payout, Sharks-Raiders. And then the following night, we got 3 out of 4 in the Buddies game, I think it was. Big weekend it was. Big weekend. And then the ensuing fortnight, don't even get close. That's the way it goes, though, right? Shadow, thank you very much for the heart me. And number 40, thank you very much for the finger heart over there on the TikTok. Gifts coming through. Very much appreciate that. 20 points to nil at the halftime break. This was supposed to be game of the round. It turns out it's been an almighty ambush. Robert M, ahoy, mates. Who have I got for man of the match? Oh, Robert M's getting in early with the man of the match call. Who have I got for man of the match? For me, it's either Willison, Shibasaki, or Reynolds. It's got to be Reynolds is controlling this game, right? The Broncos' defense on their own goal line, I always say it, got to be commended. Because they survived 17 minutes. I'm not even kidding. 17 minutes to open the match. It was Bulldogs inside the 20, piling pressure on. And the Broncos just turned them away time and time again. Reynolds then took control of the match. Reynolds took full control. Kicking into the end goal. The ball sets up. Goal line restart. Yeah, Reynolds for mine. Easy. At the moment, Still got 40 minutes to go, of course, but and 20 points is far from insurmountable in the modern game. But Reynolds is clearly got one hand and 3 fingers on that man of the match trophy. Interesting fact, says Robert M. We beat the Bulldogs last year in wet weather footy. Yeah, actually, the Bulldogs have kind of inherited that the Panthers get beaten in the wet. The Bulldogs have kind of inherited that with the former Panthers players, the former Panthers coach. They've kind of inherited that weakness as well, haven't they? So. Yeah, I think the conditions, Stephen Crichton is refusing to pass the ball. But I think that has to do with the conditions as well. Now, the irony of that is Stephen Crichton's been carried over the touchline himself. It kind of defeats the argument when he gets carried over himself. Been a huge scoring night. Well, for 3 teams. Massive scoring night for 3 teams. The Sharks and the Cowboys. 46 points to 34. It was at full time there. And now the Broncos are already up to 20. It's been a huge scoring night for 3 teams. Need the Bulldogs to get in on the action, don't we? All right, 20 points to 0 at the halftime break. I need to have a quick break. Be back for the second half here on the Wasted World of Sports. Let's get some music happening for you so it's not stone cold silence. Second half after this.
Sports, where the game's just a backdrop for drunken retorts. Rugby league or union, it's all fair play, but it's the banter that steals the show. Hey, 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 ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the choice. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. Wasted World of Sports, we're having a good time. Whoa, 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 ahoy, whoa, whoa, whoa. Scrums and tries, they're all well and good, but we're here for the jokes and teddy pants less. From the kickoff to the final whistles blow, we'll take the 2 and then we're ready to go. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the choice. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. Wasted World of Sports, we're having a good time. We break down the plays, but it's all in jest with a laugh and a cheer. We lay down our bets, no serious analysis, no expert critique, just a bunch of mates sharing plenty of drinks.
Yes, indeed. Wasted World of Sports. Welcome back. We are live each and every week on YouTube, on TikTok, on Twitch. And usually we cover games of footy. I can't explain what this is dished up by the Dogs tonight, but it's certainly not footy.
All the big goofs and epic fails. We're not so serious, and that's our style. With each ahoy, we raise our steins. Ahoy, ahoy.
No, on TikTok, there's Critters overrated. You can't change my mind. Well, in fairness, he has literally just come back from injury. So, I mean, sometimes players come back from injury and just don't quite have the same impact straight out of the gate. Yes, it's fair to say that a player of Stephen Crichton's level you would expect would, but it doesn't always work out that way. I mean, we've seen some of the all-time greats have bad games coming back off injury. Your Andrew Johns. No says this is prior to this game. You already had that opinion. Well, fair enough then. Fair enough. If I had unlimited salary cap, and I could pick anybody from any club to build a team, Stephen Crichton's probably one of the first players picked, but yeah, to each their own. He's definitely had a quiet night tonight, though. He's been actually, the whole Bulldogs team's been atrocious tonight, but Stephen Crichton's been especially disappointing. But anyway, all I can say to Bulldog supporters is we've seen this in the modern game. I mean, remember, Melbourne were leading the Broncos 14-0 at the halftime break in their game. And the Broncos ultimately ended up winning no points for Melbourne in the second half. I mean, we've seen that. That's just one example. We've seen that happen time and time again. It's obviously a long way back, but it's not out of the realms of possibility here in season 2026. I mean, look at what happened in the Sharks-Cowboys game just before. Cowboys raced out to a big lead. Sharks hunted them down. Sharks took the lead. Cowboys took them over again. I mean, that said, they've really been atrocious, haven't they? The Bulldogs have just been awful. Awful. Cash, you need Stags to score. Broncos win. And Sua or Montoya. Then your multi will hit. Well, I'd be giving up on Montoya tonight, personally. Marcelo Montoya has spent more time in 15 meters infield. Cezan Taco says, for fun, I placed Broncos to win by 29. Specifically 29? Or like overs? 29 exact is madness. That'd be hilarious if it happened. Are you talking overs or specifically by 29? That's hilarious. But hey, it's not out of the realms of possibility. I mean, let's just say they score another converted try, a penalty goal, and it's kind of a slow and grinding second half. 78th minute or something, Broncos are on the attack. Reynolds is snapping a drop goal. You know he is. That's actually not... This might actually work out for you, you know? Second half underway. Broncos running right to left. They took all the momentum into the break. And they will start the second half with it as well. 20 out from their own line. Can they carry on with this display? Let's keep an eye on that 29-point margin. You know it's going to happen. We've seen it happen when teams are up comfortably at the end. The cheeky drop goal. Just to destroy everybody's evens bets. Fifth and last for the Broncos on halfway. The little maestro, Reynolds, puts it high. pinning the Bulldogs back down in their own 10. Sua takes it, and it's a good kick chase. Odd Poppet with another super chat. Thank you so much, mate, for the Broncos. Can they give the Dogs a donut? Well, let's wait and see. Salmon down the short side. Takes on Ricky and the two Rickies and Stags. Tracy. Into midfield it goes. Fifth and last. Bulldogs on halfway. 2 minutes gone in the second half already. Galvin puts it high. No kick chase pressure at all on Karapani. And Karapani heads in field. Starts to run backwards. Now he straightens. He's taken down inside his own 20. But he got himself back into midfield. It always seems like that's the objective. Like, I don't know. As a coach, like, in these conditions, you obviously don't want to get too close to the sideline because you could very easily get dragged across in the wet weather. You've got to allow like 5 or 6 extra meters, I would say. But I don't understand why they run like 15 meters directly across field to get into midfield off those kick returns. Just go forward like this. Straight up the middle go the Broncos. And the gap shuts down. Fifth and last, 40 out from the Bulldogs line. Reynolds puts the kick up. Jordan Ricky chasing hard. Pressure on Tracy at the back. Sua takes it. Sua beats the kick chase as well. Bumps off Stags. Stags comes back at him. And the Bulldogs pinned inside their own 20 once more. But yeah, seriously, it drives me crazy when I see these players take the high ball and then head directly across field, back in field. I understand the concept, like let's just set it up in the middle, options left and right while we grind out of our own end. But, I mean, you're wasting like 15 meters at least on a kick return. Preston spins out of contact. Taken down on halfway, play 4. Short side for Galvin to put the ball high. Perham comes forward for it, slides and takes it on his own 20. Fantastic work there from Perham. Karapani now in midfield. Held up in a 3-man Bulldogs tackle. George Steele, ahoy there, mate. George the Animal Steele. I've seen you before, haven't I? Welcome back. I recognize that name, of course, because it's a WWF legend. Short of halfway here, the Broncos. Now they're into Bulldogs territory again. Fifth and last, 4 minutes gone this second half. Reynolds, a high ball, contestable kick, pressure on Sua. And, Sua. Jonathan Sua, so calm, so collected, just says, mine. He literally put his hand up and said, mine, back off, everyone. Takes it with ease. That's a nice little find they've uncovered there. Jonathan Sua for the Bulldogs. 4.5 gone the second half. Salmon carries to halfway on play 4. Kurtman spills it. Oh, frustration from the Bulldogs. Kurtman on halfway drops the ball. This might be the worst performance I've seen dished up by any club this year, and I am including the Dragons in that. The Dragons would beat the Bulldogs tonight. That's how bad they've been. Sixth Sense, thank you very much for the heart me over there on TikTok. Much appreciate that. The Dragons would beat the Bulldogs tonight. They've been that bad. Theokora to the Bulldogs 40. 20 points to 0. The Broncos lead this rabble of a team. Cut out pass to Karapani. Back in field, battered down by Galvin. Galvin spills it. Ezra Mann picks it up and dives for the corner and scores. Ezra Mann might have gone into touch. It's going up as a try. Ezra Mann scores in the corner. He just charged at the sideline like it's an Uber. And he reaches over his back and plants it down. Sets it up with a cutout pass that catches Montoya out again. Marcelo Montoya is playing New South Wales Cup next week. Oh, he's dropped it over the line here. Hang on, let's see the replay. Galvin gets in the way, bats the ball back, and then he knocks it on. Mann picks it up, steps around Connor Tracy, and he's in touch. He's in touch. No try. Ezra Mann is in touch. 20 points to 0. It will stay. Ezra Mann in touch. The cheeky little boot in touch. $20 points to 0. It will stay. It's gone up as a try. But it, yeah. And he's lost the ball. They're waiting for try confirmation. Ezra Mann not been awarded yet. They're having a close look at this. We are having a close look at this. There, he's hit the line. They're still looking at it. I don't think he's grounded it over the line either. Oh, the try's been confirmed. Wow. The try has been confirmed. There is a try that would only ever be awarded at Suncorp to the Broncos. 24-0 kick to come. Ezra Mann. Oh, God, I just accidentally undid all the home try scorers. Oh, God. Okay, that was my bad. All right, let's try and do this over again. Who have we got? Oh, man, I just completely... Reynolds from the sideline bends it back through. The conversion is successful. Okay. All right. Shibasaki with the first one. Karapani with the next one. Mariner with the next. Hakes. And now Ezra. Somehow that was awarded. I tell you what, honest to God, that try is only ever getting awarded at Suncorp and in favor of the Broncos. 26 points to 0. What a conversion from Adam Reynolds. And the demolition job here. The self-destruction of the Bulldogs. Oh, there's going to be a Tiger Town style documentary about the falling to pieces of the Bulldogs this season. They don't bounce back from this. You don't bounce back from this. You just don't come back from this. 26-0. Man with the cutout pass again. Onto the chest of Shibasaki. Quick play the ball on halfway. Fifth and last. Reynolds puts the kick down for Sewer. Sewer takes it on his own 10. Winds up. Tackled on the 20. 9 minutes gone in the second half. Naturally, I forgot to pause the clock while they were looking at all that. So we've ended up a little ahead. Burton scoots out a dummy half, gets the offload back for Salmon. Salmon beats one. He's tackled just short of halfway. Galvin down the short side, steps back in field. 40 metres out from the line. Bulldogs. For Tracy. Crichton loses the ball. Knock on, Bulldogs. This is the most atrocious performance that I've seen in the NRL in 2026. Maybe even 2025 and 2024 as well. The Bulldogs. They are done. This is the single worst performance I've ever seen in my life. Jordan Ricky hit hard in the tackle. 40 out from their own line. The Broncos. 10 gone in the second half. 26 points to 0. Reynolds back inside. Preston Ricky almost breaks through. They're 40 out from the Bulldogs line now. Reynolds back inside again. This time for Jaden Hunt. Whoever that is. Fifth and last. Whoever that is. That was mean. Fifth and last. The kick. Pressure on Tracy. Tracy spills it. The ball's been lost forward by the Broncos. Going up as no try. They're going to have a look anyway because it was grounded over the goal line. But knocked on here by Katoni Staggs. Staggs knocks the ball on. He's outleapt Connor Tracy at the back. It was no captain challenge. That was just the referee sending it up. So Broncos will still have their challenge. No try. Easy call, that one. Jonathan Sewer hit high. Penalty Bulldogs. Preston Ricky getting a little overexcited there. Burton. Whoa, hang on. Wait a minute. Preston Ricky's being called out. Preston Ricky will be on report and spending 10 in the bin. No attempt to lower the height. On report, off for 10. Now, if the Bulldogs can't score a bloody try against an understrength 12-man Broncos outfit, can we just kick the Bulldogs out of the entire competition? If they can't score a try now. Can we agree on that? Even Bulldog supporters must agree on that. If they can't score a try now against a 12-man, completely understrength Broncos outfit, we kick this team out of the competition. They're an absolute rabble. Finding touch on halfway. 13 gone in the second half. Bulldogs will have 10 minutes against a 12-man Broncos team. Give Newtown their license back. Yes, the Jets. Tracy goes left. 3-on-2 to the left. Connor Tracy steps back in field. Why not? Why on earth would you utilize a one-man overlap in a game of footy? Makes no sense to do that. Salmon driven back in the tackle by Reynolds. 20 metres out from the line. Burton, dummies. Thought he spotted half a gap. Hakes shuts it down. Fifth and last, 10 metres out. Hayward for Man. Galvin to Tracy. Grubbers straight into the hands of Ezra Mam. And of course, the most atrocious set of six that you will ever see. 13 on 12. The Bulldogs do not even offer an attempt at anything. 13 on 12. Oh, dear, oh dear. This is a hard watch. Jordan Ricky receives the offload out the back here on play 5. They're inside their own 40 here, the Broncos. Reynolds gets the kick away from inside the 40. Gets the angle on it, but just inside the touchline. Connor Tracy takes it for the Bulldogs. Jaden Sewer. Or Jonathan Sewer, sorry. Jaden Sewer. Wow, that's way out there. Montoya bumps off the first tackle. Tackled 40 metres out. Hayward from dummy half for Sewer again. Sewer putting his back on halfway. Piakora rolled out with a knee injury. More injuries for the Broncos. 40 out from the line. The Bulldogs. Galvin inside ball for Tupanua. Fifth and last. 30 out. Short side. Galvin runs it. Goes out the back for Crichton. Crichton feeds Montoya. Montoya's taken into touch. That'll be a handover. 5 out from the line. Broncos ball. Connor Stewart says, where's the game at? Well, it's a Broncos game, so clearly it's at Suncorp. Because, I mean, I think the bloody earth would end if they played a game away from Suncorp. No, but in all seriousness, Connor, it is at Suncorp. Play the ball, midfield, 10 metres out. Holty plays it. Staggs hit hard in the two-man tackle. Staggs has been quiet tonight. And of course he's quiet the bloody time I put him in my multi. You're forgetting all the away games they get to play there as well, Michelle, conveniently. You know, the 4 away games each year that the Broncos get to play at Suncorp too. Broncos up to halfway here, 5th and last. I mean, I'm still stunned that the Broncos haven't won like 12 in a row with all the gifts that they get with the scheduling every year. But I digress. Connor Tracy loses the ball on the kick return. Reynolds is appealing for it. Staggs is screaming for it. Everybody's missed it. And the Bulldogs with a cheeky little let off there. Stu Maso, thank you very much for the finger heart. Much appreciate that. Bulldogs on halfway. Preston spins into contact, can't get the arms free. Liam, thank you very much for the rose. Kurtman breaks through, draws in the fullback and puts Burton over. They've broken the donuts. The Bulldogs finally score a point. Kurtman breaking through. Draws in Perham at the back and puts Burton in under the posts. They get away with the knock on down the other end of the field. Kurtman stepping back in off the left boot, draws in Perham, and Burton scores under the sticks. Here come the Dogs, says Billy Slater. Oh, Jesus. Calm down, Billy. There's no comebacks in this one. Stephen Crichton from right in front pops it over. 26 points to 6. A quarter of the game to go. And Billy Slater apparently thinks it's game on. Odd Poppet with another gifted membership, and it's D-Funk. D-Funk, the beneficiary. Odd Poppet is coming in hard with the... almost made myself laugh with that wording, but Odd Poppet with the gift memberships. He's gone hardcore tonight.
You're not hardcore unless you live hardcore.
D-Funk, welcome back to the channel membership, because I'm pretty sure D-Funk used to be a channel member and now receiving another gift. Bulldogs receive the kickoff. 23 minutes to play. 23 minutes still to play. 3 minutes 40 with Preston Ricky in the bin. Because I remember D-Funk's little Warriors jersey on the old field that we used to have set up for the channel members. Amateur H-Man, thank you very much for the heart me over on TikTok. And Liam with a live star. Short ball from Galvin to Preston. Bulldogs are up over halfway here on play 4. Hayward scoots out a dummy half. Links up with Crichton. Crichton goes in and away on Mam. Fends off Karapani. Gets the arm free. Offloads back for Hayward. Man in midfield. To Galvin. They've got options left now. Numbers out the wazoo left. Sherry dummies and loses it in contact. Of course he does. Of course he bloody loses it in contact. It sums up the night for the Bulldogs. Katoni Staggs with the hit. They're starting to ask some questions, though, the Bulldogs. Robert M's been one of the first members. Sticking with us this whole time, even through all my hatred of his Brisbane Broncos. He knows it's all in good fun, though. I mean, it's literally in the theme song. It's all in jest, with a laugh and a cheer. He knows we love him. Robin M, our stats man at the back. Jordan Ricky brings it outside the 20. It's funny because over the whole history of Wasted World of Sports, our biggest supporters have always been from teams that I have disliked at some point in time. The first year, Cowboys. The second year, Eels supporters out the wazoo. Now, Broncos supporters everywhere actually follow along. So, yeah, I can't help but notice that the teams that I dislike the most from year to year seem to draw the most followers. It's almost like they want to prove me wrong or something. Down the short side goes Stephen Crichton to the halfway line. 20 minutes to go in this game. My game clock has ended up like 2 minutes ahead somehow. Galvin to Crichton. And out the back it goes now for Tupanua. Put on his back inside the Broncos half. Short side for Burton. Can't get away from the tackle. And Staggs doing a fantastic job there. Fifth and last. Galvin chips in over the top. Finds some space. Bats it back, but straight into the hands of Willison. And Willison has it for the Broncos. .5 minutes remaining. 20 seconds left for Preston Ricky. Robert M says Preston Ricky related to Jordan Ricky. We can only assume so. We can only assume so, Robert M. I've been gathering, yes. Fifth and last now for the Broncos, just inside the Bulldogs half. They're going to run it here. Reynolds inside ball. The kick straight down the gullet of Tracy at the back. Tracy will return it. Defunct says that is what these competitions are supposed to do. Bring a-holes together. It's healthy for the community. Exactly right. I mean, if I truly disliked the Broncos as much as I act like I do you think I'd have Michelle on the streams ever? Inside ball for Crichton in space. Steps inside the 20. Still going Crichton. He's got his pants pulled down 10 meters out from the line. 2 left here for the Bulldogs. Hayward goes right for Galvin. Preston onto Montoya. Montoya with nowhere to go. 5 meters out now. 5th and last. Back into midfield now for Galvin. Runs out of options here. Galvin, he's out of options everywhere. Hayward now with a risky ball into midfield. Burton has it out the back. Puts the grubber kick in, but it's too heavy. 7 tackle set Broncos. That was really, really poor. That was so bad. I mean, that was worse than Dragons bad. That was atrocious from the Bulldogs. Giving away a 7 tackle set. Mr. Twirball says, how did the Dogs beat the Panthers and then continue on their losing streak? Well, look, to be perfectly honest, Mr. Twirball, I'll be brutally honest here. Like, I didn't stream the Bulldogs Panthers game, as now Mam from inside the 40, straight down the gullet of Tracy at the back. Bulldogs come away with it. Connor Tracy returns it to the 40. Anybody who saw that Bulldogs-Panthers game will know that the Bulldogs spent the entire game 5 meters offside on the defensive line all night long and got away with it. I don't think they were called for a single offside penalty. I actually made a joke. The Bulldogs uncovered the secret to beating the Panthers. Spend the whole game offside and hope you don't get called for it. And they didn't. Now, I couldn't say that at the time, obviously, because it just sounds like sour grapes. Everyone knows that the Panthers are my dad's team. I go for the Panthers, well, as my second team. So, yeah, that was the secret to beating the Panthers. Spend the whole night offside and hope you get away with it. 20 meters out now, the Bulldogs keeping the ball alive. Tupanua. Taken down 15 meters out, back in midfield. Harry Hayes taken down, 5 out from the line. 5th and last. Galvin Grubbers. It's way too heavy. 7 tackle set Broncos. Oh, this is the absolute. Oh, this is atrocious. They're going to have a look at the contact on Preston. But this is atrocious. Back-to-back 7 tackle sets. Back-to-back 7 tackle sets. This is just horrible from the Bulldogs. This might be the worst performance I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely atrocious. 15.5 minutes to go, and they've given away back-to-back 7 tackle sets. This has been so bad. So bad. Emily, ahoy there. You should add a tackle count to your live near the side. You know what, Emily? Fantastic idea, and I did think of it, but I struggle, honestly, to keep up with all the things I've got to keep up with at the best of times. I don't think I could keep up with a tackle count as well. Yeah. I always update the tackle count as I go along, vocally. So, yeah, I did think about it. It was just, yeah, that's a lot to try and keep up with. As down the short side, Jordan Ricky now on the fifth and last, 40 meters out from the Broncos, from the Bulldogs line. The Broncos are. Reynolds keeps the low flat kick in, trapped by Burton, and Burton has it on the 30. Might be Reynolds' worst kick of the game. Good thing he's only playing the Bulldogs. Otherwise, he might have been made to pay for it. Bulldogs now fall below the Broncos on the table. I wonder if the Bulldogs are even going to make the 8 this year, honestly. I wonder if they make the 8. Hayward to Galvin. Late ball out the back for Tracy. Crichton steps back in field. Stands up Shibasaki. 15 meters out from the line now. Fifth and last. 14 to play. Galvin. Grubbers in behind the line. Looking for the post. It's scooped up by Reynolds. The little maestro playing fullback now. It'll be a goal line restart. Broncos go short with the restart. It doesn't work out for them. Bulldogs in possession for whatever that's worth. Not like they're going to do anything with it. A meter out from the line, the crash ball. Well, as he planted it down on the pads, is that a thing in rugby league? Samuel Hughes, half a meter out. Broncos up quickly on that left edge. Burton beats one. Jordan Ricky brings him down. Fifth and last, 5 meters out. Turpin to Hayward. Now Galvin. Grubbers in behind the line for Stephen Crichton. Planted down by the Broncos. Goal line dropout. Shibasaki saves it. Another goal line dropout for the Broncos. Their goal line defense. Incredible. Oh, big stretch, huh? Broncos go short with the restart. Bulldogs have it. Montoya, 10 meters out from the line. Now Samuel Hughes. 10 out in midfield. Short side, Galvin. Drops it off for Preston. Preston angling back in. 5 meters out. 11 and a half to play. Hayward. Space now for Galvin. Goes straight through. And they get another one. Lockie Galvin. Oh, the TV commentators did not just say they're back in the contest. They're not back in the contest. It took 70 minutes for them to do anything. They are not back in this contest at all. I have shared the story on stream before about TV commentators, though, and this is why I could never be one. Try confirmed. 26-10, kick to come. This is why I could never be one, because of stuff like that. I'll tell it how it is. The game's over. There's 10 and a half minutes to go. The game is over. Stephen Crichton, 5 to the left of posts. Puts the conversion over. 26 points to 12. Youngie, you need the doggies one try to keep it 1-12. Odd Poppet coming in with more gift channel memberships. Matty James. Ivan's got his head in his hands. 10 minutes left to play. Sewer takes the kickoff, and he'll rumble it up himself. Jonathan Sewer. DJ Shack, ahoy, mates. Oh, there's not even a hypothetical comeback. DJ Shack. Not even a hypothetical comeback. Galvin taken down in midfield. 9 minutes 40 to go. 6-12. It's still 14 points for crying out loud. Yeah, there's no coming back from this. They've been atrocious. They don't deserve a comeback. Hayward to Galvin. Dummies, and he's caught with the ball just inside the Broncos half. 9.5 to play. Hayward at first receiver. To Hughes. Straightens the attack. 30 out. 5th and last. Told to go back and play it. Hughes. Galvin from 40 out. Puts it high. Chasing through to put pressure on. Perham takes it well. Broncos have it. Hayes Perham, 10 out from his own try line. $26 points to 12, 8 minutes 40 to play. Willison looking to push the pass. Decides to hold on. Dummies. He's caught with the ball. Galvin wraps him up. 5th and last for the Broncos. Back for Reynolds to put the kick downfield. Finds the turf. It sits up for Sewer at the back. And Jonathan Sewer winds up. Whoops. Montoya. Holy crap, it's been a quiet night for Marcelo Montoya. But he's been caught 15 meters out of position. KB says, doesn't matter when you beat Penrith if you don't beat the following teams you're supposed to. Exactly, KB. Exactly. Short side, Galvin to Sherry. Sherry taken down one-on-one by Staggs. Go Tony. Staggs, 5th and last. Galvin thinks about running, then loses the ball. I'm not even the coach, and this is killing me. I can only imagine what Cameron Ciraldo feels right now. The Bulldogs cough it up again. This is every single player for the Bulldogs deserves to be in New South Wales Cup next week. If only that were possible. Every single player would be dropped. Honestly, if I were the coach, I would forfeit next week and put every player down into New South Wales Cup. With a huge forward pass out to Karapani. And it was actually called. And that's a big let-off for the doggies. 26-12 with 6.5 to go. Solonu says all of them should go to Bali now. They're playing like they've already been at Bali for the entire bloody week leading up to this game. Six minutes left. And we've got time off. One of the Bulldogs down in back play. Oh, Turpin. He's off the field. All right, 6 minutes to play. Bulldogs feed the scrum. 40 out from their own line. Bronson Sherry taking the ground. Here's Thompson. I wonder if he regrets his decision, leaving the Knights to come over to this rabble. Hughes up to halfway through the set. Hitting the ball at pace. Salmon to Galvin. Short ball to Tupanua, angling back in. Tupanua takes it to the 30. 5.5 to play, 2 tackles left. Salmon to Galvin, kicks early. In over the top, Perham's back for it. Karapani's back for it. And he runs it dead for a goal line dropout. Everyone has bad games, but this bloody many in a row? I mean, this is a Broncos team that shouldn't even beat the Dragons, for Christ's sake. Reynolds with the restart, sends it deep. Tupanua, rather, winds up. I got confused by the same hair. Thompson in midfield. And you've got to be very careful with your answer here, Michelle, because, you know, you've been giving the Storm a hard time despite all their injuries. You could count the number of NRL caps on one hand with their backline at the moment. That restart. Galvin inside for Preston. 5 meters out from the line. Bulldogs. 4 minutes to play. Hayward. This Salmon out the back for Galvin. Numbers left. Burton goes the short ball to Sherry, and it's read well by the Broncos defense. Once again, the Bulldogs, an unmarked player on the edge. They don't use him. Back into midfield. Hughes. Held up in the tackle. 10 meters out. Galvin shows it inside. Goes out. The ball lost by the Broncos. Touched by the Broncos. Bulldogs will get the ball back. And captain's challenge incoming here for the Broncos. E says, who do you think player of the match is? Player of the match, wow, Adam Reynolds, you would think, yeah? No touch by the Broncos. This will be a successful challenge. Just to add the icing to the cake tonight. Nice and smooth, over the top. Creamier than Jareem Buller. Successful captain's challenge. Broncos back in possession now. 20 out from their own line. Three and a half to play. Amanda H-Man says, shout out to the Bronco rookies who showed out tonight. Well, Preston Ricky got sent to the sin bin. That was his contribution this evening. But yes, outside of him, Burton with a dangerous tackle here. Penalty to the Broncos. No surprise there, but still, it was a dangerous tackle. The result is unsurprising, but yeah, it was fair. Staggs flung to ground face first. Oh, Staggs absolutely eats turf. Two and a half to go. Reynolds puts it into touch, 40 meters out. Ricky spins out of contact. The funny thing is, how funny is it going to be when the Broncos get back to full strength and start losing? What does Madge do then? Does Madge look at it and go, some of these young fellas stood up in the time of need? Youngie says, question, does Reynolds deserve a State of Origin call-up? Oh, let's not go overboard, Youngie. Nathan Cleary's the best player in the game. He owns the 7 jersey. Xavier Willison on the crash ball. He goes close. Well, that'll be a double movement. He's trying to claim the try, but if he wants the try, that'll be a double movement. Goes up as no try. If Nathan Cleary and Mitchell Moses get injured, then, yeah, maybe. Do we honestly think... Look, Adam Reynolds is obviously a great game manager, but do we honestly think that Adam Reynolds' body could hold up one game of Origin in 2026, let alone an entire series? And maybe he doesn't need an entire series. Maybe he doesn't need an entire series. Maybe he only needs one game. Who knows? But yeah, if there's injuries, yes. But ultimately, no. Just one game to kick it off. But yeah, I mean, Nathan Cleary's the first player picked. And then Mitch Moses is probably the second player picked. So, yeah, Reynolds is... Reynolds is not even in the conversation until those players are injured. Oh, my God. They're going to give this a try to Xavier Willison. Xavier Willison sticks his tongue out because he knows how arsey that is. And the Broncos have just been awarded another try. Why not? Why not? The game was over anyway. Why not? Let's see the stupid dance again. Xavier Willison. Wow. Wow. What do you say about that? That's one for the home fans there. That's one for Madge. Xavier Willison with the tongue out realizes what a call that was. Send the home fans home happier than they already were. Why not? Oh, look, you know the Broncos are going to get calls like this at Suncorp. Simple as that. You've got to factor that into your planning. $30 points to 12. Kick to come. Reynolds winding down the clock. 10 minutes to the left of post. 5 seconds. This will be the last play. Reynolds puts it over. 32 points to 12. And the Bulldogs are done. That's their season. 32 points to 12. This was the litmus test for the Bulldogs. And not only did they fail, I mean, they failed without even firing a shot. They failed miserably without even trying. The Bulldogs, I question whether they even make the 8 now. They'll be battling for the spoon with the Titans. Absolutely atrocious performance. And you can't even say the Broncos were good because they didn't have any questions asked of them at all. We don't know how good that performance was from the Broncos or not because there were no questions asked. Not a single one. The Bulldogs were just so abysmal. I've never seen anything so bad in my life as that Bulldogs performance. Awful. Amateur H-Man says Bulldogs win against the Panthers was a fluke. Well, like I said, mate, I didn't stream that game, so I didn't get a chance to say it, but the Bulldogs spent that entire game at least 5 meters offside all night. All night. That was the secret to beating the Panthers. Spend the entire game offside and hope you don't get called on it. Don't give Nathan Cleary any space. Bits205 says the ref was paid. No, well, I mean, the ref was paid because, I mean, that's his job to referee the game tonight. He was getting paid for it. You would expect to get paid for doing your job, in fairness. But it wasn't the referee, it was the bunker. Whoever's in the bunker tonight, it's Ashley Klein, isn't it? It's Ashley Klein. Hang on. Who's in the bunker tonight? Because it was the bunker who it wasn't the referee. It was the bunker who gave the Broncos all the decisions. He's the one that needs to be investigated, not the referee. Who was the referee tonight? The bunker. Chris Butler. Chris Butler. Say no more. Chris Butler was actually born with a Broncos jersey imprinted on his skin. Yeah, say no more. Yeah. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's not the referee's fault. It's not the referee's fault. It was the bunker who made those atrocious calls. But at the end of the day, those calls didn't mean anything. They weren't in this game. They were atrocious. The Bulldogs. Atrocious. You know, those bunker decisions ultimately meant nothing. They were just icing on the cake for the Broncos. They lost that game by being shit. But yeah, that absolutely explains it, M&H, man. Chris Butler, yeah, like I said, Chris Butler was born with a Broncos jersey tattooed on him. All right, Waste to World Sports. We'll be back tomorrow. Huge day. Let's see. So the way that this competition's going at the moment, you've got the Dragons versus the Roosters first up. Dragons will probably win that game, the way that everything's going at the moment. Warriors versus the Dolphins. Well, the Warriors surely win. It's Storm versus Rabbitohs. The final game. Yeah. It's hard to get excited about NRL when the Broncos are winning. I've got to be honest. What Super Rugby games are on tomorrow that might be better? Oh! Crusader. Hang on. I thought the Crusaders and the Waratahs played today. Hang on. Let me find the Super Rugby draw. Yeah, the Crusaders did play the Waratahs today. Oh, Hurricanes, Brumbies. That could be a good one. Blues, Reds. Yeah, we might yeah, I might do some of those Super Rugby games tomorrow. Hurricanes, Brumbies should be a cracker. Blues, Reds. We'll see. See. I'll get over it. I'm sure. But yeah, when the Broncos are winning, it makes NRL very hard to follow. So maybe we'll do Super Rugby tomorrow just to break it up a little bit. But we'll see. All right. Waste to Water Sports. Catch you tomorrow. Something. I'm sure I'll go and eat my food and get over it. We'll be back tomorrow one way or the other. No retreat, no surrender, says Big Lecker. Big Lecker the Wrecker over on TikTok. Odd Poppet says Broncos song. Yeah. Absolutely. Catch you guys tomorrow. Some of those Super Rugby games are looking mighty enticing. Why are these idiots posing on the field for a team photo? Anyway. All right. Waste to Water Sports. Catch you tomorrow. Till then. Cheers. Odd Poppet wants the Broncos song because I still haven't sent it to him. I will send these over to you, Poppet. I promise. I just haven't got around to it yet. I will send it through to you, though. Cheers, mate.
They always knew. Down by 2, just wait and see. Here comes a late call penalty. They call it champion grit. We call it whistle benefit. 6 again, penalty. Same old sad story. Brisbane Broncos handed the cup. League's favorite child, but they still suck. They think they're kings just for turning up. And the bunker's shining up that golden cup. 6 again, penalty. Same old sad story. Brisbane Broncos handed the cup. League's favorite child, but they still suck. Nobody likes the Broncos. Nobody cares what they say. Terrible losers, worse when they win. Same old story again and again. Nobody likes the Broncos. Nobody's buying the just a backdrop for drunken retorts. Rugby league or union, it's all fair play, but it's the banter that steals the show. Hey, 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 hey! Ahoy! We're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the choice. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. Whoa, 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 ahoy, whoa, whoa, whoa. Scrums and tries, they're all well and good, but we're here for the jokes and teddy pants less. From the kickoff to the final whistles blow, we'll take the two and then we're ready to go. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the choice. Join us in our world where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. We break down the plays, but it's all in jest. With a laugh and a cheer, we lay down our bets. No serious analysis, no expert critique, just a bunch of mates sharing plenty of drinks. Sideline jokes and post-match tales, all the big goofs and epic fails. We're not so serious and that's our style. With each ahoy, we raise our steins. Ahoy! Ahoy! We're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the choice. Join us in a world where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. So come along and join our sporty crew, where the banter's always fresh and the laughs are true. Wasted world of sports, here's to more cheers. We'll see you on the pitch and drink some beer.